Okay. I think we're good. I'm gonna go grab water and soda while I get everything set up. But it looks like chat is unified properly. Oh, hey, the Arcanian Steam Galleon is back as a boat. Neat. Yes, chat. I will be right back grabbing soda and water. It takes the listener about, I'd say, 3 minutes after the YouTube side goes live for it to register chat, it feels like. But it is working. At least it's working for now, which is important. But yes, let me go grab water and soda, and I will be hitting the start completely. Trove is also working, no crashes so far. So I count that as a massive win. I do need to check audio. One more thing to do real quick. Audio YouTube side. I am quiet. Why am I quiet on YouTube side? I need to boop that later. Or is this the gate? Oh, it's at 75. It should be good. High pass. High pass should be a little bit. Should be at 175. There we go. I don't know why it was at 172. It's weird. Okay. Let me go grab that drink real quick, and we'll get started. Okay, let's get this party started. So I did see what? Get the heck out of here. And I can turn off the YouTube's independent one now. It doesn't need to be there. And ticket switching. Okay, I did. Good. Just the Trove tab. Trove? Trove? Hello? Trove, you gonna capture, or is it gonna be weird? Come on, Trove. Come on. I tried jumping to Warframe, then Trove. Hello? Trove underscore x 64-bit. Oh, they changed the exe. That's what's going on. Why are you being weird? That's the Blender one. Let me make sure Trove audio is capturing. Yeah, no, the Trove audio is capturing. Why is that being derpy? That's the other one. Yeah, why is it not game capturing Trove? What's going on? That's idle on. That's what I'm looking for. Did the anti-cheat break it? Hold up. Use anti-cheat compatibility hook. That should be working. Why is Trove being a douche today? That one's fine. Just double checking some things. Well, that's capturing, but that's not what I'm looking for. It's window capture. I need the game to capture. I mean, we can run with window capture. It's not that big of a deal, but yeah, they changed the exe titling, so it's now Trove underscore x 64.exe. Looks like anti-cheat compatibility hook may be messing it up. Hold up. Huh. That's just weird. Watch them break streaming Trove completely, and then it's like, okay, screw it. We just Pal World now. Like, I'm not kidding. That's so funny. Let me see how the bitrate's looking. Audio's looking good. Double checking on that. YouTube's good. Everything else is good. YouTube, how are we looking? We're looking clean. We're looking clean. Nice. Go back down to that. That's all set. YouTube chat. Oh, it's flickering every time I tab out. That's not. Oh, man, what did they do? You should be on full screen windowed. Yeah, if I tab in and out. What is that? Debs, what did you do to the launcher? Oh my god. Because no, the game capture is just messed up. Hold up. Let me try making a new one. fix it. Capture specific window. Trove.exe. Ignore the anti-cheat because it seems to be fucking it up real bad. Capture cursor, yes, because we need it. I turn off window capture. And hit this one on. OBS, what is wrong with you? Oh, it's probably just that the devs broke everything again. That's fine. Hit the screen. Here we go. No, it's still not capturing. Okay, I don't know what they did. I just know that they absolutely messed it up. Like, this is actually not great. Okay. The Glyph.exe is working. But that's not going to capture that. Anti-cheat compatibility hook. Yeah, no. No, they actually fucked it. Okay. It should just be a normal hook rate. That's... Ay, ay, ay. Let me try putting the game in full screen and see if that works this time. So that is completely broken. There it goes. Properties. Full screen window application. Anything? Nope. Yeah, no. Trove is just boned. Okay, cool. Cool. If I tab out, it's going to do that now. Yeah. Trove, are you like this? Why do they break you every single freaking week? It's like, I'm gone a week, and then it's doing that. If I tab out, it's get this bar for some reason. Does it put my resolution? No, it's staying. I shouldn't be put at 4K, so we're fine there. The resolution's fine. Distance is fine. Field of view is exactly where we want it. Maybe miscellaneous. No, don't change anything. Yeah, they didn't change anything. I don't know. I guess we're just gonna have to live with the flicker, which is really, really, really dumb. Why? Why did this get changed and break? Like just tabbing in and out is gonna cause problems. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Thanks, Trove. Make sure I send out the message. Yeah, I don't get the flicker. What's going on with that? I knew the anti-cheat would probably break something, but this wasn't in the PTS as an issue, so I don't know what's causing it. I just know it's broken again. Yay! Thanks, Trove. But yes, we're switching over to window capture. If there's any sort of weird color issues or other things, it's Trove. Like it's just Trove being derpy as all hell again. Are we at week 28? We are at week 28. Good news, at least on the PTS trade is working. That's all we've got. I need to go finish these. And yes, the YouTube chat and Twitch chat are now unified. Yay! I had to make a listener that was able to actually pull the baseline token, so that way things could actually be properly transcribed over to my chat service, aka the chat box. I also changed the panels. I updated the subscriber animation, and well, I finally finished it, and made an alert indicator for when we get raided. Pretty much all of them I got done yesterday, because I've been pretty much intermittently working on them all over the last 4 weeks. So, upgrades. Many, many upgrades. And we'll probably do the Sunfest stuff, and then we'll jump straight into Dells. Which most of the Sunfest stuff is just cakes. Lots and lots of cakes. I will also be trying out something later, and if we have time tonight, I'll probably start on it. I have something I want to make in the interim. That I can have on stream at all times. Alright, let's get our buff. And yes, if anyone sees a white flash at the top of the screen, they kind of fucked up game capture right now because of everything that Trove has done. Not fucking working. So, yeah. Just sorry if it ends up getting too bad or if someone has epilepsy, which, to be honest, if you do, probably don't play Trove. I'm not going to lie on that one. Probably don't play this game. But yeah, if it ends up flashing too much, there's not much I can do about it. It's literally just the recent hotfix update thing that they did broke the game capture completely. So we're having to do window capture, and Trove sometimes just implodes on window capture because it just doesn't work, like, at all. So I'll do what I can. Maybe it'll work later tonight if we keep the thing running for a while. Maybe it'll just figure it out. I doubt it. Trove can be literally a flaming pile of crap sometimes, and there's not much you can do about it until the devs fix it. So. I suspect it's probably related. But we still have progress to do, so not much there's... Devs fix stuff? Oh, chaos. They do. They do. It just, it takes them, what, 6 months? 7 months? I mean, for the market, it's been 28 weeks, and it's on the PTS, but it's still not in the game. So, yeah. They do. It's just that it's normally in some really weird roundabout way, and it normally breaks everything else. classic Trove situation. Like it's always been this way. I'll give them this. At least they attempt it. Normally it explodes something else so horribly that it becomes literally impossible to use, but I know multiple games where they don't do anything and nothing ever gets fixed. And it's just like, at least it's not that. At least it doesn't get just zombified and left forever. It's like maybe one of the devs will find a solution like, 8 months or 2 years down the line, and then they'll actually do something about it. And also, welcome back, Chaos. Let's see, where is the Sunfest stuff so I don't have to think about it? Alright, just give me that. That's what? Boat, ally, wings, and pastry. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of these. Their pocket's gonna hurt more if they don't have it soon. I know. Oh my god, I know. Like, holy crap, it's gonna get bad if they don't. Like, I know it's already starting to hurt them. It's why they've been trying so hard to get this stuff working on the PTS, but it's like, man, upgrading to a 64-bit client so that way regular developers can actually work on your proprietary engine is a good idea in principle and in practice. The problem is you're still operating on your game engine still barely functions. And is made on spaghetti code. Status report program. I am doing quite well. Yesterday, everything kind of just came to a head. You'll notice on the channel, if you go down, not on YouTube, guys, but for the Twitch channel specifically, I finished the banners. And I made a template that I can actually add more. Yay! I also finally set the sub goal because everything else is finally done. We have raid alerts, like the actual animation is done. I was like trying to get a compressor to work. Yeah, new stuff. Yes, lots of new things. I actually got a GIF render and compressor working in Blender. Market status. 28 weeks, still on the PTS though. If not disabled it on the PTS, whenever it goes live is whenever it's going to go live. I know, 28 weeks without it. Like, holy shit. It's not good. we're in the deep shit now. Like, oh god. Thank goodness this never happened to any other game to this extent. Except Reboot, which Reboot, never had trading and still suffers from that fact forever and ever. But yes, I actually got Blender to be able to compress and generate from PNG files and FFmpeg files animated GIFs that can actually be rendered. And I dialed in the Discord values, so I can actually just technically make and dismantle GIFs and edit them as needed. It's something I've been trying to figure out and get working for like 2.5 years. I'm not kidding. And I was able to get it working last night, and I was just sitting there like, holy shit, it works! It's functional! It doesn't lose compression! It works! It runs on an older version of Blender. It's 4.0.2. It would not work on 4.2, what was it, 4.2, 4.25, 4.25 LTS, and 4.0. It was only that version. Not allowing me to sell my hard keys? Yeah, that would be really bad. But yeah, that was a massive win last night, was just actually getting a working version. So I've been trying to figure out how to get it's Bill Giphy is what it's called. It was it's like an old add-on that's kind of depreciated. It's got 13 years old, I think. Is when it was first made. And the last update was like 8 years ago. But it stopped working in version 2.8 of Blender like a long time ago. And I was able to actually get it working in the modern version of Blender. Like, it actually works. Wait, why are there tradable cues? I don't know. That's really weird. Maybe a bug? Maybe a bug made him tradable, or there's some weirdness to it. Daily password. I already queued up the quest, didn't I? Hold up. But yes, we have a lot of new things, and I will hopefully, if things work out tonight... There it is. Defeat Sun King. Why didn't you queue that up? That's weird. Okay, game. I was going to say is that if things work out tonight, I may be working some Blender later tonight, and I will be working on technically a backup of the backup. 5 billion somber souls, no MP, pain and agony. Yep. 28 weeks we've been without it. 28 weeks. God. Charx, is it Charon? Or Tron? Welcome. And hello. And yes, it's been a long ass time. Just finishing up the Sunfest quest, so that way we can get it off the list, so it doesn't dilute me when I'm doing delves. And then we'll be jumping into the delves. You've just been fishing for a bit? That is fair. I would say still keep doing your delves weeklies, and then make sure that you're if you have time on Monday, do 5-star D15 farming on Monday for the event. We don't know if the devs are going to turn it off once the market actually comes back. You got 5 enchanted skills because you want to get Thausian? Ah, yes. That is worth it. They increased the drop rate of everything to compensate for no market. Yeah, all they did is they did not increase the drop rate of everything. They only increased the drop rate of cores and souls. That was it. And again, it's only on Mondays, which is so weird. For anyone that doesn't know, if you're playing on Monday, the event is still technically going until the market returns. They used to have like a tooltip on the welcome page whenever you loaded up the game, and they increased the drop rate of souls and core drops, but only on Monday, from D15 farming and abyssal delves. It's like it's literally like 5x what it normally is. If they disable the event once the market comes back, then cores will go pretty much back down to what they used to be. And they're still a pain in the ass to farm, even with the rate increase. But, yeah. If you're playing, make sure you're playing on Mondays, if you're trying to go for Mystic Gear. If you're not really caring about Mystic Gear, kind of like how I am, like, I don't really care if I'm grinding on Monday. Not to mention, once the market comes back, cores are probably going to be all over the place. At least for, I would say, probably the first 3 weeks. Mind you, everything is going to be so hyperinflated, I don't know if it's going to be worth it to buy anything. It might be worth it to sell credit pouches, but that's all I got. Mystic Gear is the last real grind that you have? Yeah. I mean, for most people, it is. I'm kind of sitting in the same boat, I just don't care. Hey, Cheno. Welcome back. You'll notice some upgrades, Cheno. But yeah, in general, it's one of those things where, like, that's really the only thing I can think of right now that's worth farming. But again, you can only do it on Monday. If you don't have your dragons, then you need to be doing dragons. obviously. Like, that's the big thing. But if you've gotten most of them and you're just kind of getting the last couple of them, obviously focus those. Let's see, 7 out of 15. And no cakes over here, so let's go back. Continuity from borrow, but need to wait till the relay ticket is active. Yep, you're at 1,000 plus. Nice. You still need to get more. You probably need like 5K. I count like that, over a week old, and I'm 11K PR, but I'm already got a Diamond Dragon Egg from a gym box. Hey, dude, that's huge. Like, seriously, congrats, man. On average, you get 3 eggs a year. Just as a note. Mostly because the sheer limit on how many lunar souls you can get for your empowered gym boxes. So the average person is getting about 3 a year. So if you get one early, that's big. So you said that your account is only a week old. I wouldn't recommend saving it unless you get lucky after 3 weeks. That's the big thing. If you get another Diamond Dragon Egg before 3 weeks is over, I would save them until you get the 3rd, so that way you can get the Primordial. But that's the only way I would say to save it. If you haven't used it already. Master Founder during your Relic run? Nice. Yeah, there's only 1,000 of us, but a lot of us still play. At least those of us that are still here. So I am glad that there's still people running around. So I'm bouncing around Drown World today because Dragon Day, and I'm already at 43 out of 50 on the fragments. Hey, dude, that's huge. Congrats, man. You should easily be able to finish it before reset. Okay, 5 more to go. Yep. I've had a couple people have freak out moments today. I did log in for a little bit. I think it was like, I think it was an MR8 and an MR12. Then I'd like, oh my god, Grandmaster Founder kind of syndrome thing going on. I haven't run into another one yet. You're playing Neon because he's your favorite. I also have used to on your 2 PS accounts. Ah! Neon got a massive glow up last year. It was in October. They changed him to the front roll. So now instead of doing backflipping, you can literally just do this. And he just freaking zooms now. Like, he is very, very nice. Hey, nice. I would not focus Scorpius yet, seeing you're so new. Make sure you're saving your qubits specifically for Mystic Gem Converters and Crystal Gem Converters. Seeing you're new, only focus on your empowereds. Also, seeing as you did play it back in the past, this is still a good reminder. And I know I'm a broken record on this, but number 1, whatever your class gem is, make all of the same damage type that class gem element. You've already spent some on emblems. If you've spent it on emblems, you're fine. The main one is obviously Martial. The other one would be Trailblazing because you're playing Neon. These would be the 2 big ones. Martial specifically. You got Vampiric. Okay. Vampiric is okay. Well, actually, no. Vampiric's pretty good early. Because once you get the star chart, you won't use it. I would say it solves some survivability issues early until you can get Trailblazing and then get into the star chart. Star chart gives you life leech. Yeah. I could see that one actually being quite useful. 65 streak, goddamn. Also nice. I'm glad I'm consistent that you can reach a 65 stream streak. Funny lifesteal, the first star for life leech. Yeah, the draining kiss one. Yes. We need trading back. Welcome back, Ghostly. And yes, it's been 28 weeks. It's on the PTS, but it's not live. It's driving me nuts. I'm in the same boat. It's making everyone just antsy at this point. It's like, I do not blame anyone for being like, where is it? Where is it? Like, why? Why is it not here yet? But yes, if you've already got the base life leech, I don't know if you're going to need the vampiric emblem. There's a mod that I can't find. I don't know what it's called. Oh no. Star of accuracy for the 10% crit. I'm only 28% crit now. Okay, so here's the thing with crit. As you're progressing, this is going to get stupid. So do not focus unless it's travel pathing. Here, I'm going to actually go back just so that way I can show you. See the percentage of a gem? Oh, yeah. Shit, give me a second, Ghostly. I know the mod you're talking about because Cash and Clean's... One of the guys in Cash and Clean's Discord was remaking the mod. Oh, where is it? I know it's in the discussion. Hold up. Where is it? Gem percentage. Where is it? Oh, they didn't put the name. Guys, come on. I see them talking about the very specific mod last month. They didn't put the name in chat. Crap. Hey, Sharks. There's a Sharks. I don't know. But they were talking about it. It should be on Trovosaurus, I believe. And yes, that mod is exceedingly good. It got revamped recently, so that way it would be updated with Mystics. But I believe it should be on Trovosaurus based on what I'm looking at in the general chat for them. But yeah, let me head on over here, and I'll show you the the average physical route. If you need to get a screenshot, I would recommend doing so. Roger that, Ghosty. We'll be doing delves here shortly. I just need to finish the event quest so it gets off the board. AKA off my screen. You've been low-key playing it again? I think a lot of people are starting to come back just because both it's summer and the market is in the PTS, which means it should be back. Quote unquote, should. But again, that's everyone on Hopium. I am also on Hopium that it's coming back. Worst part is there's no changes, at least from what we can tell. I will say this, whatever the update is that they did on Tuesday today, or well, this week, fucked up game capture. So we're on window capture right now. If you see this flicker, that's because Trove broke itself and I cannot get it to game capture. So every time I tab out, you're going to see that flicker a bit. I hope it does not get too annoying, but it's a Trove issue. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. I go to the soul traps. You got Raptor Berserker on your last soul trap that you could afford. I also got the rare from the butterfly one. Ooh, nice. Yeah, once you get Raptor Berserker, you're pretty set when it comes down to survivability. There we go. Let me make sure I align that better. The main ones I would say, because you're playing Neon Ninja, you'll definitely need to go for a Draining Kiss, which you already said that you got. And then you'll want to get the other major star, because then you can go get the extra 5s. The big ones for you is going to end up being specifically for the 150 light, and then obviously the extra damage if you're doing your delves, and then Scorpius. So I would probably prioritize second Draining Kiss and then beeline it for Depth Boon right after that, so you can just rush Scorpius. Just as a note. I would not do this tree, though, until you've gotten to at least crystal gems. Once you're into crystal gems, not mystics, but crystals, then you can beeline it for Scorpius, grab the extra light, grab this little bit here. You might want the minor blunt. This one's a 50-50. The main reason we take this route is because, again, it's just a free another 5% on the fizz and magic, and then you would go down for speed. Obviously, over here would be more physical and then more speed. besides your class gem, because like what I said earlier, dropped crystal, so I didn't have to upgrade it. That is very nice. That is big. But the main thing I would say is you just go down for Draining Kiss because you're playing a melee class. You want the Life Leech. Then you want to beeline it for Scorpius and then leave the rest of the tree for the most part. Later, when you start having light issues, then you can go for this one. But I would primarily say, because you're playing the Ninja, that's probably your route. It's just, obviously you already have this. Beeline it for this one, and then this one, and then that. And that would be the main push. Then use your qubits that you're getting for crystal gem converters for your the big gems here, and then mystic gems. Once you've gotten the big ones to mystic, and most likely your cosmics, because you can just find these when you're in D15, then come back here, beeline the extra light if you didn't already, beeline down here for movement speed, grab this one for the extra damage, and then this line for the extra movement speed. And you'll have pretty much one extra node here. I just grabbed the extra magic find because why not? I already have the dragons, so it's not that big of a deal. If we had 2 extra points, I would have gone for the renewal. But we don't. So that one's fine. Later, you will also probably want Conjurer's Crucible, which you can end up getting from Trove of Wonders. Or, well, from the merchant around it, or just randomly get it. Most likely just merchant it. This is the one that whenever you hit a magic find proc, you'll just get the flask back. So for obviously Neon Ninja, when you're farming, this means that you have infinite flasks and you don't even have to think about it. Got the Delta rune. Hey, nice. I did not. But that is actually huge. But that would be my recommendation. The other thing is, you may have forgotten about it. Because I don't know when the last time you played. But do this quest. This one specifically. Main reason being is, this gives you the same EXP as if you were doing the 5-star dungeon quest. And it gives you a chance at getting your Rogue Relinquiries, which is how you get your meta matter to actually finish all of your equipment. So, for anyone that's just tuning in, if you're new to the Trove, you restarted or otherwise, I would say do this quest. If you haven't touched Geode, this is the most accessible quest in the game. Because it's non-combat related, it's just pick up 75 plants. And it also gives you scaled EXP like all quests do, but it's the highest one. Which I should probably do on my Fae real quick. Redesign tooltip. That might be it. Let me double... I'm not seeing any names. Let me check this. Redesigned... There's redesigned lockbox. Redesigned... Should come up when you type redesigned info. Trovosaurus mod 10713, that might be it. I don't know. That might be it. Finish your Fae gems, roughly 100 mil of each gem dust type to complete them. Yep. Yep, that's every single one whenever you do it. Not doing so hot on Cosmic Gems because my Empowered is only Radiant and it got magic damage on it, unfortunately, but I still have it equipped as Light. Yes, you want to use what you get your hands on. Like, obviously, to a point. Did you end up getting a Radiant Berserk Battler? Or what did you end up getting, specifically? Obviously, with Radiant, we don't really care if it's a 3-star or 2-star because it's only going to be used as a fodder until you get a Stellar 3. Empowered. Oh, yeah. Crossing fingers that you end up getting a Berserk Battler. Have you done your delves this week? Crystal Room. Not what I'm looking for, but what someone else I know was looking for. You've not done your delves. Okay, cool. Well, congratulations. I'm the delve guy. Welcome. Let me finish this up. Uh, but yeah, I'll be doing delves all night. All of them will be Ifera, so if you haven't done your Permatorch yet either, which I assume no, congratulations. We'll be making it towards your actual badge. So there's that. But yeah, welcome, welcome. I really do not like Slowfall in this character. It feels so weird with the jet boots. It really does. How many of those left are the ones you gave me? Between you and Passions, I have 141 left, and we started 3 years ago almost with 870. Roughly. So yes, it's taken almost 3 years to get through all of that hell that you people have put me through. PS4 account, I'm pretty sure you got a hover cycle recipe from your first Leviathan box. Oh, nice. Yeah, we were actually getting a lot of those last week, which was weird. I think 2 people got the hover cycles, like one of the variants of them. But yes, you people were throwing so many portals at me. It was just like, dude, this is going to take years of my actual IRL life. What are you guys doing? And I've done them. I've done them all. Do I feel crazy for doing it? Yeah, a little bit. No, they do not. That's the best part. The dells have no PR requirement. At fucking all. Yeah, so just so you know, the delves are coded from the Shadow Tower boxes. Shadow Towers only had a PR requirement to get in. They removed that requirement on delves because they don't expect people to go in there until more recently, where they made it so it's a lot more beginner friendly. Because, well, they know people do carries like I do. They made it so that way you can even get, when you hit 30 and you get your Paragon levels, we do all of the runs at depth 140. If you hit a prime level at 140, you will actually get your loop. So if you've been working on your ring crafting, congratulations. You're going to be getting mystic loops tonight. And regular loops, because you get both. I know. That's what you've been seeing me do. The problem is that doing that in a very tight space when you're only one tile away is infuriating. That's why I said I really don't like the fact that we have the slow fall. It should just be a toggle. Like there's been a couple times in just the last 2 minutes where I had to look down a hole, and because I had this stuck with a slow fall, I couldn't roll because I'd miss. It's like, game. Why are you like this? You only have the one where you can start crafting shadow diamonds? That is fair. You'll still get the loops, so you can do them later. Just do not neglect your ring crafting. Should be where it happens when you're... Yeah, I should be able to just attack and it counts. I agree on that one. Like, the fact that it doesn't... And it's just... It feels so wrong. Like, it doesn't feel right. And it probably never will feel right. I think that's the worst part. With this change, it's just like... It feels really weird. Does anyone know what pearls you want for Neon Ninja Gems? Do you mean specifically on the sub-rolls? It feels like a debuff. Yes, it does. Also, we did finish the quest, so let me jump out. Isn't it, what? 9 critical damage. Everything on the light gems, everything light. Let me pull mine up here real quick. So, on your cosmics, everything is light. Oh, too many question marks there, Sharks. You're good. Evil question marks. If you do too many symbols, we used to have bots that was a problem. Yeah, it's 90315. Yep, that is the way. And then obviously everything on Cosmics needs to be light. But yeah, Sharks, you're good. Nightbot will just delete the message, but it won't actually time you out. It's set to do a 0-second timeout on those. Lynx will end up getting you a 0.1 second timeout just to catch bots. Lately, the bots have been coming in with like non-links, but they're all the same fucking like botnet, so they all post the same garbage, and thus they normally get nailed. Sometimes they don't though. But yeah, every single character does the same exact build. So not hyper. Every single character is the same. At least when it comes down to the stat allocation for pearls on gear. Or well, on gems. The only thing that's a bit different is on your weapons. Because of Neon Ninja having a bug, specifically, there is a bug on the basic attack. You don't want this going above 200% right now until they fix it, or if they fix it. Mostly because if you go over 200%, the game's animation time will shrink your attack range by half a block for no real reason. It's really weird. Yeah, I actually have never seen one of those bots add me on Discord things. I know other streamers have been getting it. I normally only deal with the ones that are just like AI viewer blah 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 bullshit. I think it's mostly because every time I've run into an art like bot, like the ones that were like, "Oh yeah, we're selling this stuff," I'm like, "Dude, I make my own shit. What are you talking about?" And then they stop showing up. I've done that to a couple of them where I'm like, "I make my own stuff. What the fuck are you doing here? Go away." And then they stop showing up almost immediately. Hey, plant room. I only need to press this button once. 3, 2, 1. Boop. And yes, always take Vacuumatic. Just always. Best thing the devs ever added to Geode Underground. Always. Mostly because it just picks up plants. Yeah, it's all empowered other than Cosmic Arfizz and small ones are... Yes. You don't talk about people who only show up to advertise mediocre emote art? Yeah. I mean, you guys, anyone who follows me has access to all the baseline emotes that I have, and if you guys subscribe, then you also have access to all the emotes that I have made that are animated. Yeah, a lot of them are normally built as vector art pieces. Geode's like #1 there before VAC existed. Dude, I absolutely despised Geode Underground, but I still did it. I know many people who quit when this thing was added because it was that bad. Because Vacuumatic didn't exist. And it was fucking terrible. You know, the worst part is, for anyone that doesn't know about Vacuumatic's history, it was in the game files on the launch of Geode Underground. The devs were prevented from adding it to the game. Yeah. I think that was the worst part. Bard was in the game for 5 years, and then the Vacuumatic was in the game files since the delves were actually added to the game. And they, for some reason, Tryon at the time, which was their parent company and, you know, their publisher, they just didn't let them have it. And I don't know why. Once once Gamigo bought them, they just slapped Bard in almost immediately, and the Vacuumatic as well, and then almost overnight Geode Underground was fixed. It still needs an elevator to set your actual depth or something along those lines to start it. I doubt the devs will ever add it, but I really hope that they do one day. But yeah, no, Vac was one of those things where it's just like, Oh my god, it's finally here and it fixes everything. I think that was the sad part. It doesn't mind for you. If only it could do that as well. Maybe if, because again, the devs are thinking about making mystic versions of all of these as well, apparently. So maybe it'll be an upgrade like at a later stage. I could see this going to 15 and actually having some sort of mining capacity on small ores. If I get a spam flip and spam bombs and geode caves, dude, I know, right? I have the meta matter they do. I do as well. I mean, I do this a lot because I'm normally showing people to do this one. Hurl the bomb at an innocent creature. Sorry, King. Oh no. Rip. Poor little guy. He exploded. But yeah, I will never understand why they were prevented from adding the vacuumatic. We never got an answer either. Like, it was just like, for some reason, when they made the post about the vacuumatic, they were talking about it like they were just prevented for some reason from adding it. And it's like, it was so weird. The day they let us use the path... Oh, God. Hello, server. I was going to say, is the day that they allow us to use the path painter outside of the delves in the Geode Underground is going to be a good day. I got a Minecraft text notification. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, something along those lines. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay, we're 3 out of the 5 that we can do for today. But yeah, so if anyone is new or returning, make sure you do these quests. This is just the easiest way to get meta matter, and starting early also gives you a massive EXP boost. Obviously, you're going to be a hell of a lot slower than what you're seeing on stream, because you don't have jet boots, you don't have a lot of the other stuff, but you can definitely get it done pretty efficiently, even without all this. A snapshot, they finally added cushions. I saw that they actually added the cushion. My favorite part about it is not even the fact that they added the cushion, it's the fact that it's a partial block that can go inside other blocks. Which means that for redstone capacities, there's some very, very funky and very fun things that can be done from an automation standpoint. It also helps that it's almost as fast as pre-sulfur cube, like the angled cart transport. Which is crazy to think about, that it's like, how fast can you move by changing from seat to seat to seat? And Minecraft is like, it's almost instant, so light speed, as long as you've already laid it out ahead of time. Like, oh. Oh god, that's fast. Oh, of course. There's a lot of cool things I've already seen made with it. Personally, I still have to say the Sulfur Cube is a huge win. I'm still surprised that thing is so good. Yeah, it's crazy. I love random topics. Delta is a good game, but when the game full releases in 2030, playing is going to be a fever dream because almost every chapter is going to have a different era of internet humor in it. To be honest, it's just Toby Fox's humor. I wouldn't even call it as like an era of internet humor with him. It's the internet. Like, it will always be the same, no matter what it is. Like, even going through the chapters now, I'm like, yeah, it's just standard Toby, like, humor. I know it does. But yeah, when it comes to the Death of the Rune, yeah, that one's going to be really interesting to see. Hey, a plant room. Oh, too bad we were already almost done. We got one more to do. Yeah, we don't talk about that one. Oh, non-hyper, 69. Thanks for following. And again, welcome. And also, now you have access to the emotes. Enjoy. Pretty much. I do wonder about the abandoned weird route, though. That's the one that's going to be the most interesting. Because that is the strangest connotations of the entire thing. Like the whole entire game's premise. Which is going to make it really, really funky. Yay, plant room. Let me get over here. Accelerate. And there we go. Okay. That's all the quests done that we need to get done. From level 23 almost to 26. Like 24 to almost 26 without a booster or anything. That's pretty good. Yeah. I couldn't either, to be honest. It's just I have seen the abandoned weird route, and I'm like, that one is going to have so many giant question marks on it, it's not even going to be funny. Those open. I clean this up real quick. There we go. Friend, way more intimidating than he originally sounds. Yeah, yeah. That is an understatement, yes. Let's see. Change my tome. Dragon Coin Digest. Okay. Mikey. And let's go to adventures. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Like as I said, it's gonna be a weird one. No pun intended. It's just goddamn Toby. What are you making? Alright, 2 more cakes to go, and then delves. Yep. And 1 more to go. Alright, clear all the quests, or did they give us more? Nothing there. Yeah, the servers are not having a good time. Let's see. I still have a lot of the decorations I've just never picked up. I don't think they give mastery, if I remember correctly. Oh, you guys actually want the Somber Souls? How many? Oh, that was easy. I really need to go actually gather a bunch of those at some point. And what do we got here? Hmm. Ow. uh... There we go. That should get that off my list. I don't even have left. We've got cake. That's funny. Throne, sky sail. We have all of those. Just double checking to make sure I've got everything from the event. Okay, so we've just got glider. Everything else is done there. I don't think that's enough. And there's this dude. Really? I'm missing chocolate? Ah! There you go make sponges. Game. Why? Crap. Go make SpongeBob, pretty much. Where was it again? Any more D4s before we get into delves? I actually do. We're down to 300. The realization is like, wait a minute. The other big thing that I'm also waiting for when the market comes back, I already have those. It's the rats. Yeah. The last one that I actually care about getting done. All of these. The real pain. They're going to be so expensive when it comes back. Like, seriously. Like, flat out, that's going to be the worst. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. If talismans are not ridiculously expensive, I will just be appalled. Like, flat out, I will be. Because it's like, dude, they are the worst thing to get from standard play. By far. Like, it's not even close. It's like you've got Phoenix motes, which is one of the worst ones. But from standard play, like just getting them during just regular dungeons, yeah, no. Like they're a giant no. Yeah, it's just the mastery. That's it. They've always been rare, like ridiculously rare. Like not one update have they been common. I'm actually more surprised that people don't duplicate them. Like in truth, I'm actually have always been surprised that the people that dupe in this game never duped talismans. which was just so weird. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the moats are faster, and the moats are one of the worst, like, the worst resource besides talismans. Like, moats are supposed to be, like, you know, semi-common, and then the realization that, no, they're not, but talismans are worse. I just need to go grab some cupcakes, and we're good to go. How many is it in total? God, it's literally just all cupcakes and everything. So, Kandoria it is. It's literally at Mega Hell range. If we're talking between the two of them, Talismans is probably the Mega Hell range, and then Phoenix Motes is just slightly above that in ease of access. It's mostly because Phoenix Motes themselves are... You only need 100. Like, that's the thing. You only need 100, and then you're done. For most people. If you're free to playing completely, you need 150. And it's still really, really annoying. Cupcake marker is real? Yes, it is. This is one of the oldest mods in the game. Like here. Obviously, we got redesigned lockbox. Chronicles Boss Raider, which is more new. This is the old Boss Health one. Auto Easy Happy UI. Egg Finder. Smart Fishing Poles when we got fishing. The really old Boss Radar. The really old Karma Tooltip. And then Waypoints. And this is the one from way back. Like almost the very beginning of the game, kind of back. Broad bar, enhanced UI, and smart fishing pools. Yep. I would recommend Waypoints and Egg Finder. I try to keep it as limited as possible. The only thing I care about, really, like, that I will not play without anymore, is having all of my sets like this. Like, the base of the game needs to look like this. This drives me insane that the default UI is this. That's my radar and everything. It's this. This hasn't been changed since the beginning of the game. And the fact that we must hit a button to see our stats is terrible. It should just be in the character sheet. It drives me up the wall that that's not default. Because everyone on console has to suffer the default UI. And it's like, guys, please fix it. Like, for the love of all that is holy, fix it. It's like people on Xbox, PlayStation, and the freaking Switch just no. Yeah, exactly. I do agree on that one as well. I mean, if they only do just the base stats, then I would accept it. Because then we can use mods for the rest of it. And again, people on console could just math it out themselves. Like, if they're that against the coefficient stat, then so be it. But the rest of this, like, all your magic find, critical hit, crit damage, fizz damage, maximum health, everything else should just be one click on character screen. Boom, there. The fact that it's not is infuriating. Like, we solved character sheets with RuneScape. Like, come on. We solved this in fucking 1998. Like, why? Why is it like that by default? I do not understand. Hi, Choco Dragon. I don't get it. I will never understand why they seemingly refuse to change the UI. Because again, it all fits in the same footprint. Like, every single modded UI already solves this problem, but it needs to be default. So I don't get it. And I don't think I will ever understand why the devs don't fix it. Like, hell, they could just do a, like, UI update. And it would just be them changing the base character screen. And it would be infinitely better than what we have now if they just made it one button. Like, I shouldn't have to pull up my character screen, then hit a button to see my effects, and hit a button to see my stats. Like, that's... It's so odd. Also, we are not finding, like, any cupcakes, really. Like, we just haven't been getting a good biome floor. I remind myself to grab the thing. $37. We need 50. And then we can go make another craft. I'll only do one for now, and I'll do the other one later. Well, the other two later. That way we can get into the delves and get you guys your runs in. Pop those. Okay, we're at 50. And Tiny Amount of Mastery, go! Well, I guess that one. Yeah, 500 cupcakes later. Yeah, we're not doing that right now. Goodness no. Like, I'm not against farming for farming's sake, but no. Alright, now the fun part. Okay. Let's get started. Ready that up. Where's my keys? There we go. I see Menace is on. Icy might need a run, but they're farming. Shenna's in the hub, and Chaos, don't know. Tells me a game I'm miserable. I subconsciously say I will be the judge of that. That's funny. Yes, for anyone that is new here, we'll be doing Ifera delves, and a lot of them. It's currently at 11:53 p.m. We'll probably go until about 7. Depends on how many people actually need runs, but if you wish to join, these are open carries. I take literally anyone and everyone, so make sure that you throw your name, your IGN, into either YouTube chat or Twitch chat, and I will get you guys in. Can I be anyone and everyone? What's the name? And also, Chaos, do you need an invite? Roger that. Invite is sent. Just remember, you'll need your keys. That is about it. These are all Ifera delves. So if you need to get your Shadow Tower, well, technically your Ifera torch, as well as your weekly Shadow Tower / delve rewards, you are free to join. All of these will be Iferas. So if you don't have your permatorches yet, I would recommend that you join in. If you already have your badge and you're just trying to go for a second one, feel free. Also, if you need to gather any of the resources or ores or anything, I would also recommend that you join if you have time tonight. As I said, I'll be going for the next about 8 hours, so you guys are free to join in whenever you wish. Lambo, welcome back. I did some upgrades, mostly because everything finished simultaneously. You haven't noticed? Also, Verde, would you like an invite? And it is Shell. Roger that. 1 second. Rabbit Shadow Hunter Gunslinger for the for weekly. Roger that. You thought you were being fast, so you went the opposite direction. That is fair. As a note for anyone that has not done delves before or doesn't understand fully how they work, when I say make sure you have your Shadow Tower keys, it's these, the delve Shadow keys. You want to make sure that you craft 51 of them whenever you're doing the actual delves. And the reason being is that there is a pity system. Sadly, they did not upgrade it to C5, but you are guaranteed a C4 piece of gear, which is just materials. I hear the X-Line take. What's up? What's going on with it? Are you talking about the anti-cheat specifically with X-Line / Xola? For Trove? It is normally okay. It just depends on how the devs set it up. With how Trove's spaghetti code works, they probably refactored the entire game engine to be able to handle it, hence why they did the 64. It's not real. I wouldn't say it's spyware, but it's definitely one of those ones where it's not on a kernel level. So it's not it's not what most people would class as spyware when it comes down to anti-cheats. Is it a good one? Not really. It's okay. It'll stop script kiddies, and that's really about it, which that is normally most of the things that are affecting Trove. Will it affect the people that are, like, have already, like, running custom clients and a bunch of other shit? No. Because it probably won't even be able to detect them. But when it comes down to the stuff that normally you're dealing with beepers and whatnot, yeah, it'll probably detect them pretty easily. No, you are. You are. When we get to the box, you'll see. So the main thing is that white boss box when you clear the room is absolute garbage. The one that it says, oh, you're not eligible for rewards. Yeah, that one's actually garbage. When we get to the actual boss box, you'll be able to open it. And there is a chance that you will get a C5 piece of gear. Sadly, until the market comes back, we call those cursed pieces. Because they are completely clean C5 pieces, and they look like this. Gear crafters can go 2 to 3 star. These ones will just be clean. Now, mind you, it's probably going to be better than whatever you're wearing. If you end up getting a C5 piece of gear tonight, or you end up getting a D15 gem box. Because you can get small gem boxes that are D15, because that's where we're at right now, is difficulty 15 floors. Deep Lord's probably excited that there's another wall to breach. It's not even that it's a fucking wall to breach, it's the fact that it's the only way you're probably going to end up seeing it is when people start doing like actual code injection. Like anyone using cheat engine is going to get absolutely just kicked in the face by this thing, but everyone beyond that will probably won't. And again, most of the stuff that's been done in Trove is at that level. So technically speaking, it's a good thing until someone starts sharing around or selling like actual like modded clients and a bunch of other shit again. Yeah, how they do it in other games. Because then you'll just see duping again, and then it will just make it worse for everyone. Yet again. Yeah. But we'll have to wait and see what the devs actually do when that happens again. Or, well, continues to happen for the ones that are actually using Trove as an RMT source of income. It will be. It's going to be so inflated. Like, holy crap. The first day that market comes back, prices are going to be through the roof. I would not be surprised if credit pouches don't end up being like 70 mil a pop. Like, the highest I've ever seen them was 36.2. And I was told that they reached, during that period, 37.1 million a pop. So, and that was, by the way, when the market was down for, like, 2 weeks. That was it. This has been 28 weeks without the market. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. Because there's also a bunch of people that bought credit pouches thinking that they could still trade them. And they couldn't. So, yeah. Exactly. The good news is that the depth core event is still going until the devs turn it off. So we'll have to wait and see what they're going to do with that shit. Because that's the one I'm actually super interested in seeing. Because there is a lot of depth cores that have been farmed since the market went down in freaking December. Because of the event. When the devs made it possible to relativistically farm cores on Monday. What event? Okay, so with the market down, they turned on an event that isn't supposed to be turned off until the market returns. On Mondays, and Mondays alone, you have an increased rate of core and soul drops by about 5 times what it normally is. When you're doing D15 farming and Abyss Delves. That is it. Outside of Monday, you don't get it. No, it's the Monday bonus, but they made the Monday bonus 5 times what it was. Yeah, they did it a long time ago. They actually did it when the market first went down. That was their solution, was just, well, cores are getting duped, that means people need cores, and the rate of cores is already bad. We've shut off the market, so when the market comes back, we'll just turn off the event. They never turned it off. When the event turns off, though, well, if the devs turn the event off, so to speak, and readjust the Monday rewards, core drops are going to go into the fucking toilet. Like, it's going to be bad. I will be honest. If they keep it as is, it'll be at least workable. I know, on Mondays it goes up. You can get up to 7. But it's only on Mondays. And when the market, the market comes back and the event is removed, if the devs remove it, it'll go back down to 1. Yep. It's just Delve Shadow Keys. Make sure you hit this. Whatever character you want to try for C5 gear, open the box with. Magic Find also does not apply, so it literally doesn't matter. Also, I need to swap my things. I'm fine with cores off, because you could be farming other stuff and buy them, but then the soul bonus also made it almost yeah, I know, it's almost pleasant. Almost. But when it goes away, if the devs turn it off, we're probably back to fucked. Like, I'm not gonna lie. We're probably back down into the we are screwed territory, unless they do something. They could just leave it on. If they did, it'd be nice. But I don't know. I have a feeling the devs will probably remember to turn it off, or at least someone up there in the dev team will do it. They used when you loaded up your welcome banner, the event used to show up every single day, and then it I think it was in May was when it stopped showing up, but it was still going on. That was when they first did the community note saying that the market will be returning quote unquote soon, and then they removed the tag, but it was still going. So, yeah. I don't think any of us really know if it's going to go away or stay. It's just, it's up to the devs. Personally, I would prefer it to stay because it makes it actually kind of worthwhile to play on Monday. Because without it, yeah, it's not good. Without it, no. Not having that on Monday is really bad. Because it makes Monday completely useless. Renix, welcome back, man. And yeah, you were asking on about the Geo Underground doors. Did you figure that out? I did reply to you, but the message duplicated, so and it was like, oh crap. I don't know why it duped, but whatever. Thanks, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube comment section, for being weird. Oh, why did that break? Hold up. And also, you will notice that the YouTube chat is actually freaking merged now. Yay! That took way too much work to get that to do it. But it was worth it. Oh, guys, check to see if you have a D15 box. We just had one drop. Just as a note, you can get D15 gem boxes down here no matter your level. Because we are at that depth, and the enemies can sometimes drop them. If we end up getting a Castle Castra biome, it will drop one. I'll be honest, I've had it drop every single time we've had it. So, I can't say what with 100% certainty, but if I clear everything, I always get one. I'm wondering why at the end of those rooms was different. Yeah, they made them so that way they're like treasure rooms, so you want to make sure that you hit them up whenever you see it, especially if you're doing the quests for the plants. Because you get a plant room and you have Echomatic when it's upgraded, and you just click done and instantly complete the quest. Yeah, I actually had to write a listener for Twitch and YouTube. And it was fucking annoying. It's like... it's an HTML actual web page that technically is self-hosted, and then it's running off of a Docker with OBS. It's really jank. Did you enjoy the demo? Sure. Ren, what was your IGN again? Are you still added? See, Icy Chalk. Shano is back in Geo Topside and I don't know why. Shano, did you end up crashing earlier, or are you still farming keys? There we go. Yeah. Rennie, can you throw your IGN into chat again? I need to confirm. Well, I see someone in the hub, I normally send an invite, but if they're out in the field, then I know that they're farming something. So I don't know if that's you or not. You didn't have me before? Well, that doesn't help. What is your character name? What's your IGN? Do I have a Discord? I do. Exclamation Discord on Twitch. YouTube doesn't allow that because they don't do the bot stuff. Everything cleared. Next, roger that. Underscore. Invite to sent. Thanks, Lambo. Kami, did you need an invite? That is also true. Rennie, did you get the invite, or do I need to send it again? Should I up Faye or Ice Age? Ice Age is fantastic. Faye... Ugh. I can't in good conscience put someone through that. I can't. They haven't fixed Faye's damage. Like, that's the problem. Why they all put them on S tier? I would put them in like an A. If you can handle it. The damage output is actually quite low. Because they, remember, the way that the devs balance classes, if you have teleport, or you have a really high mobility, congratulations, your damage output is going to be near the bottom. Like, obviously, Neon Ninja, Faye, and Shadowhunter all suffer from this. Lunar Lancer even kind of suffers from this a little bit too, because the actual scaling is a bit lower than what it should really be. But they literally balance it around like, okay, cool, we need to scale it to Solarian and Boomer Ranger. Are you faster than these classes? If yes, damage is reduced. If no, damage is increased. But only up to them. That's the problem. Like, to be completely frank, Revenant does insanely high DPS, but his overall damage scaling is actually kind of low. Even though he is literally a slow-ass walking tank. No, it's the fact that... let me put it bluntly. If you didn't have a teleport, you would probably be doing double your current damage. That's how the devs balanced you. Tiara has the same kind of problem, but his is actually weird because of how he ramps. Tomb Razor's damage is insane. It's just that you don't get to experience it, because everything will be dead before you can actually get full fucking chambering going. Yes. Yes, actually, Chaos. Yes. Yes. That's the problem. That's where you should be at. But the devs nerfed you down and haven't fixed you because that's how they scaled you. That's the problem. They see Faye as a generalist class now, and they're like, well, you have mobility, so you don't get as much damage. And because of that, you suffer. Whether you realize it or not, that is actually why your damage is lower than it should be. Is because that's how the devs balance you. Is it a good way of balancing? Not really. True. But it should be a one-hit. Like, it really should be. Like, Faye is definitely one of the weird classes where it's like, it should have more damage than it does. If it did, I would easily put it in an S tier. But because of how the devs want to balance you, you're probably never going to get that, and that's what sucks. You're glad it's not S tier? That is also fair. That is completely fair. I mean, the other good news is at least you're not Pirate Captain. Having literally the most bugged skills out of the entire roster at this point is the most painful thing in the game. Which does suck. Most people played it, so people would say anything about the random max Fae. Oh, that's perfectly fair. 100%. I do feel like Fae definitely needs a little bit more, though. It is weird that people have been saying for new players to play him, because it's like, oh, but you get slow fall. I'm like, bro, it's really easy to get jump. Let's not beat around the bush on this one. It is actually extremely easy for people to get jump amount. Slow fall is not, no. It is a detriment to almost everyone. That's the reason for no damage. Why is Lunar Lancer having so much damage? That's actually the thing. Lunar Lancer, actually, the only reason Lunar Lancer has damage is because of the clone mechanic. Try playing him without the ring effect. You'll find that your damage output just goes into the toilet. But the devs don't want to change the ring effect because they want the rings to be useful. Unlike Shadowhunter, where the ring ended up being so useless that everyone just said screw it, and then they made a ring that's just a carbon copy of our roll and put it on everyone else because our kit is so strong already that it was just dumb. And again, Shadowhunter is a generalist, so we get the same balancing that Fae gets. Good, bad, and indifferent. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, sadly, the only reason that I can actually, like, specifically talk about, like, intermediate class to advanced class is only because, really, Solarian is so fucking strong and Vanguardian is now actually pretty on par. Still a bit weaker than I would expect on damage, but it was solid. Vanguardian now actually feels like what we would technically deem a quote-unquote advanced class. I still feel like Lunar Lancer needs a better left click. At least on the hit registration and the swing. Like, for sure. Like, it still feels strange that they haven't come up with anything to give Lunar Lancer on his one. Like, that's what's so funky. Like, for anyone that doesn't know with Lunar Lancer, this wide swing used to be his one. And the fact that we don't actually have really any other attacking skill than the combined basic attack, which is also the skill that used to be his one, feels really weird. Like, that hasn't changed. It's still just as funky. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Candy, though, I would use the class jump. That one's just too good to give up. Knight, on the other hand, not really, unless you're doing a very specific content with Abyssal Delves, but that's really about it. What's really funky is the fact that Knight now, technically speaking, can just use the Shadowhunter's ring effect instead of his own, even though the stance is pretty good. It's just because the actual thing is just better. Yeah, it's ore. It's ore. I'm looking for any ore that I can actually get. There you go. Oh, you actually don't use it on Candy Bar? It's so nice, though. It's really, I mean, obviously it's just disgustingly hilarious in Delves. It's also the thing that has broken the ring effect on Candy Barb more than I can count. I'm just waiting until Candy Barb breaks again. I wonder how long it'll take him to fix it. And that's going to be the funny part. Because last time it took him like 8 months to actually make it so that way Candy Barb's movement speed was not actually inverting from being negative into a positive. Because that shit was hilarious. It's like, oh yes, my Candy Barb can move at 1,500. It's like, what? Wait, what? It's like, yeah, that was not great. Yeah, that interaction has always been funny. Now, I will say the one that I do not use the class gem on is Revenant. I have been actually trying to get his class gem again, but mostly I'm probably never going to slot it whenever I'm actually playing my Rev. Because it is just... ugh. It's not very good. I really hope that they actually just give him a second class gem like they did Faye. Yeah. His bash attack like thing is not... no. It's not it, Chief. Like, if they made it so that way Rev's, like, spears was a full 360 as a class gem, or made the radius or cut the cooldown on his ult to be just whenever you want, kind of like how Candy Barb gets it with the pull-in, it would be infinitely better. I know Faye has 3 class gems. They should have done the same thing with freaking Pirate Captain, but no, now we've got freaking... like, this is the worst part about this. This is the old class gem. If I go get a new class gem, they are not the same. They are not actually coded to be the same. They just redid the old one, bugged it the fuck out. And if you get a new one, I could replace any of my other gems, and I can actually have 2 class gems equipped at the same point. Because it's that broken. Like, in the code, it doesn't work. Yeah. It just doesn't work. Like, it is completely fucked. No, they do the same thing. They both don't work. They let you dig, but don't do any damage. It does literally 1 point of damage. The explosion is supposed to quote-unquote do damage, but it doesn't. Yeah, I know. The Fae one's supposed to do completely different things, and it does do completely different things, but the Pirate Captain one was originally supposed to be, well, I should say, the good one, which has now been changed to that pile of crap. It gave you 2 extra turrets, increased their duration, and made it so the buff was better. They changed it to be the current one, which allows you to mine, but does no damage. See, throwing a first mate or Man of War creates an explosion. This does no damage. It actually does 1 point of damage for some reason. But it does allow you to dig, just like a Boomeranger. So I could just do this. But it won't do any damage if I hit something. The lowest that I can get them to kill at is Candoria when I have my full magic set on, which is almost 45k. Mind you, it is this. When I throw a turret at an enemy, the explosion can barely kill them. If I go up to Neon City, I can't. It does no damage. And that's with a 45k magic set. That's how bad it is right now. And it was all in the sacrificing for movement speed, according to the devs. Like, there is a reason that I'm like, bro. Like, holy crap, Pirate Captain got absolutely just taken out back and had the shotgun blasted through his chest like 20 times. It's like, dude, they wrecked him. It also doesn't help that he's still the class that actually causes the most bugs. Which is still funny to me. Also, whose box is this? Oh, Chronicle. Your box, bud. And yeah, for everyone that is here, keep an eye out for Longshade 15 gem boxes. Ah, you didn't get anything? Sometimes you can get EXP coins. They do help. Do not neglect them. Sadly, not that Chronicle. I didn't think about it. I don't think Chronicles actually showed up in my chat ever. It's been years, but I don't think he has. That would be funny if he did. Number one, if he does, or sees this VOD for whatever reason. Hello, and thanks for making the best tracking one from all the mods. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. Should be in this room. Yep. One person with a name pronounced Chronicle when you can have two. Oh, dude, don't get me started. There's a couple people in here that I know that, when you've got 5 people with almost the same name, it's a little bit difficult. You just kind of have to number them at some point. Especially if they're all in the same Delph run. I'm looking at you, Ices. All of you. All like 20 of you. It's probably more than that, but still. Oh, Leonidas. One's yours. And what do we get from the box? Are we finally gonna get my cursed sword? Nope. Also, the other thing you guys need to keep an eye out for, if you see orange laying on the ground, when Ifera dies, if you're low PR, you will see this laying out in the, like, just wherever he died at, and that'll be it. There will be no other loot. It'll just be the empowered tendril torch. This is a perma-torch, so keep an eye out for orange. Just as a heads up. Those would be the two things. Also, I see Shannon's in the hub. I'll send him another invite just in case. Should be done doing his farming. Oh, big gang. Your crystal has 22% attack speed. What's your attack speed at? And as I said, for Neon Ninja specifically, you need to keep it below, well, 200 and below. 63? Okay, you're good then. Just keep an eye on that, because the animation timing gets really funky when you get above it. 300 attack speed is the theoretical engine limit. Even if you go over that, you won't actually get any more attack speed than 300. For anyone that's wondering. That's why you don't put attack speed on Shadowhunters, because your class gem automatically puts you way over and you don't need it. In some other classes like Dino Tamer, you only need one piece of C5 and above for attack speed, because you'll hit 300% when you're on the Dino. And then Ice Age, if I remember correctly, doesn't need it at all. Because the second you ult, you're already over it. One piece, yes. Yes. Yeah, with Neon Ninja Revenant specifically, you need to keep it below 200%. At least until the devs fix it, which supposedly they will fix it, but I don't know. I have no idea when they will. It's really weird that they tied the animation to the attack speed in the way that they did. That causes problems. Neil's dead. They shouldn't be running back into the first room. They should be good. To be frank, he's solid, but not very good. He hasn't been actually buffed in years. He's now technically the longest character without a buff. Fire Captain was dethroned because he actually got a buff, and then he was nerfed into the ground, but yeah, Draco hasn't been touched in a very long time. Tomb Raiser literally just outdoes him in almost every way, which is really funny and sad at the same point. It's mostly because Tomb Raiser's minions are auto-deploying. I would not be able to recommend people playing Draco anymore. I just couldn't. Like, if he's your favorite class because of skins or whatnot, then by all means go for it. But if you're, like, new to the game, I'd just be like, just use Tomb Raiser. If you want to play a minion build, just absolutely Tomb Raiser. He will dumpster everything. He's here. He's faster, and he's automatically deploying all of his minions. His only downside is you'll never really be able to see your full damage, because he's a ramp class and takes 8 seconds to get his minions up to par. It used to be 12, but the changes that they did in October brought it down considerably. So I don't know if Kami needed an invite, so I'm going to send one just in case. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, roger that, coming. Remember the wall I hit back then? This crystalline gear. I mean, you've got gear crafting now, which is these. So you'll be doing... You probably won't really hit the wall until you get the Mystic, and even then... There really isn't a wall with Mystic. Mystic's just if you want to go even further beyond the wall, so to speak. Because once you get Crystal 5 fully upgraded, it's kind of it. Like your main goal would just be getting your gems done and then mastery farming. Because going further with Mystic right now is just, are you playing on Monday? If yes, then you can finish. If not, then wait until the market comes back. Dragons could drop wall trophies until they got one for your reflected. Yep, yeah, they can. I always thought it was kind of funky that they ended up making the trophy system when we already kind of had, like, I don't know. It was one of those weird ones. It's like, why is this craftable? It's like, shouldn't it be a hunt the dragons to get it? And it's just like, I mean, that is technically what it is, but yeah, they just added a craftable function. Okay. Like every boss in, well, technically every single mob in this game has a trophy head. So that is just a thing. Thankfully, not every monster in this game has a memento, though. Because, fuck that. Like, seriously. I am glad that is not the case, because holy crap, no. Just no. For anyone that doesn't know what they are, mementos are items that you get inside the delves, only the delves, from certain specific monsters that are classed as boss types in their respective biome. And you can only get the mementos if those monsters are in their biome. The same reason that we have issues getting the Hex Dragon egg fragments is because the only way to get that one is to kill robots in their biome types. If they are in the, well, outside of Neon City, Luminous City, or Empyrean, congratulations, it's not a drop table. Why? I don't know. It just isn't. Same issue that some of the other ones have, like spiders and whatnot. Also, robot spiders do not drop the Hex Dragon fragment, which is infuriating. I still don't know why that is, when that's literally the most common enemy in Empyrean. And it's just like, why is it not in the drop table? Why? There's some very baffling loot decisions in this game. It's a lot of lasers. I'm there, bait. Crystals, no. Yeah, objective complete. Nope. You have the range problem. There you go. I do have it too low. Hold up. Why is Chicago? Is that not loud enough? There we go. Because the bass was just not there, and I'm like, I probably tagged that too low. Stop spinning. Die. 3 more creatures. See leaders, high-ranked members of popular clubs get into in global chat when I was playing on PS. I could see that. I mean, it's console. You normally get that a lot when you're playing on console. That's just kind of normal. And here on PC, it's mostly just like, is someone duping? Or is someone that's on the leaderboard like got ridiculous numbers of crap when they really shouldn't have that? Or they've done like 5 billion quests when that's not even physically possible. And you're like, I mean, it's obvious what they're doing. And you know those people immediately from the leaderboard. And it's like, It's not really drama, it's just everyone knows what they're doing. There you go. Oh. Brittany, it's yours. I grab that one. And yes, make sure that you guys are getting... Where's that board? Make sure that you're getting your classes done for the week so we can get your Bound Brilliance. And then open the boss box with your actual main. Every time we clear one of these floors, it's a pretty good chunk of contribution to the leaderboard. Also, demo characters do count. So just as a note, that is a thing. Nope. Stuck in the floor. There you go. Where is the next monolith? There it is. Okay. And one more to go. Hey, congrats on the Paragon level. That is a loop, by the way. If you want to check... where is it? Should be the middle one. One of the mystic loops for that. Now you can help a little bit better, by all means. Yeah, I'm seeing we're at the depths where you can actually get loops every time you hit a prime level. Just keep an eye on it. This actually lets even new players, if they push their ring crafting, be able to actually make mystic rings, which is a huge plus. That's a lot of light and a lot of power. Nope, you are actually completely immune. Okay. Are there any pay-to-win aspects? I've always gone free-to-play. As of right now, because the market is dead, no. Like, I think that's the worst part, is because Trove is completely Iron Man right now, there's really nothing I could recommend in the shop at all to even pick up. The only thing I could think of would be like the Sweet 16 pack, and that's about it. Not the best of situations. Like originally it was credit pouches, but well, as you can see, not working. So it's like, the only other thing I could think of would be inventory space. Because the more bag space you have, the longer you can farm without having to go back, which is technically pay to win. Because again, we also cannot get credit pouches as free to play. I would say the Ancestral Echoes is okay. The problem with the Ancestral Echoes is that you'll hit the cap of them long before, which is kind of crap. Like, it's one of those weird ones where originally I would have recommended it. The problem is that with how much farming that you do, I was done with it in 5 months. Like, that's how fast we got through it. And the only way it becomes useful again is if they expand the star chart. But again, most people who have been playing, like, obviously I play only on Fridays. If you've been playing every single day since its original release, and you've used it every single time, you probably will still never use it again. Like, because you probably have so many, like, actual Ancestral Echoes, there is no point to use it again. Which is really weird. Yeah, exactly. Like, with the market being down and trading not being available, and we're all stuck in Iron Man mode, like, there's just nothing there. Like, before the Iron Man mode crap happened, there is a daily deal that I can recommend. But only when the market is working, because it's 1 credit pouch for 85 dragon coins. That is the only deal in the shop that is worth a damn. And it is absolutely worth it, because again, it's just flux, because you're doing credit pouches. Market's down, can't get credit pouches, can't do the deal. So I can't recommend it. Even though it is literally the best one, because dragon coins are the only thing that is permanently screwed in this game. That is it. That's the only one I could recommend. Everything else in here, I can't. And even Patron, I can't really... Like, I could recommend it if you were playing for 3 months. After that, it has diminishing returns until you get your dragons done, and then you can use it again. Because the duplication of Magic Find is purely reliant on having almost all your dragons done. And it's really weird how it's like, it's really, really good super early. It's great until about, I would say, 48 kpr, and then its usefulness just kind of peters out until much, much later. Even though it's like, oh, but you get double drops and all this other stuff. I'm like, it really doesn't actually help you that much. Like, it doesn't help you with your weekly progression. It doesn't help you with all this other stuff. It only helps you with the small things and mastery farming. Which again, when you're pushing for like 55k, it really doesn't help you that much, which is really weird. It's only after that point where you actually see dividends again. Because that used to be the case before we had Mystic Gear and were able to push into, you know, 55, 50, and up to 59k. So it's just this really weird, like, it goes up, then it plateaus. And then eventually, near the end point, where you're almost like pushing 60 kpr, it skyrockets back up again. And obviously, because trading is totaled, I can't recommend it. I just can't. Until the market is back, I cannot recommend buying anything in the shop other than the Sweet 16 pack, but that's like for a brand new player. Oh no. The dot damage. Hit something to life leech. Oh, and Ifera's leaving. We'll reset. That's funny. Yes, let's do the reset. Once again, these are open carries. If anyone needs an invite that isn't going to get one immediately upon doing this reset, just throw your name into either Twitch or YouTube chat, and I will get you guys in. Copies there. Links. Midas. Chronicle. I think that's everybody. And Cheno is out, looks like. Delve of evilness and decay, yep. I think Cheno got Troved again. Just asking him. I know he needs to get his run done. Should be clear. Nothing should go back to the starter room, so we should be safe. Exactly. You got Troved. It happens. It's normal. It just kind of happens all the time. It's fine. This game is made of toothpicks, duct tape, and a bit of super glue. Just a little bit. And some bubble gum added in. Like literally, I think the server hamsters are just burning 90% of the time. I see Shen out. I'm sending him another invite. I'm pretty certain he crashed earlier. The servers are hamsters? Oh, absolutely. 100%. I mean, they went from cloud hamsters to physical hamsters. I'm not joking, by the way. Trove used to be running on cloud computing, and then last year we got upgraded to actual physical server hardware. That's why movement feels slightly different than it used to. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. They're such a weird species. Already Mystic. 140. It's 140. Depth 140 and you're good. 139, you're fucked. I have a clip of it if you need it. The devs set it to 140. Not 145. No problem. I had to science the hell out of it before, like, the day of the launch to make sure it wasn't different than the PTS. Because on the PTS, they gave us, I think, what was it, 10,000 EXP cookies that instantly level you. So it makes it really easy to test when you're able to get the actual, like, Mystic Loops. So I did on live, I had to literally power level to Paragon at depth 140 exactly, just to confirm it. So we got it clipped. It's also highlighted on the channel. Cash and Clean actually showed up the moment, like, I think he showed up, what was it, like 2 minutes after while I was getting the clip. So it's kind of funny. It's like, oh crap. Yes, so each of these bosses, this one is Ifera. This is a levy. Every time we kill it, it counts for you killing it because you're quote-unquote part of the party. If you're in the delves, it counts. Welcome to the best grind in the entire game if you're new to the game. And there's a reason I do this every Friday, and I've been doing this for years. I think that's changed is the depth that we start at because of the changes to Mystic Loops. Because we used to do it at 125 to help people get C5 gear. Because at depth 125 and above, you had the highest chance of getting C5 with seemingly no change beyond that. And then when they actually added the Mystic Loops for Mystic Rings, as I said, I had to science the hell out of this. So we spent, God, what? I think 18 hours on the PTS testing every single floor type. Roughly. It was just a lot of going into the delves, exiting the delves, checking the floor, going into the delves, leveling up again, rinse and repeat over and over. Because this my mod's been broken for a long time. I do need to get the updated version of the Auto Easy Happy UI. It broke when they added the Mystic Gems, and I haven't updated it since. It can't calculate the Mystic Gems even existing. That's why it shows 0. It's nulling out. careful of clams if they spawn. Alright, 17 Titan Souls. Yep, that's normal. Worst fucking biome? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Also, seeing as the market is still down, I would still recommend using the Titan Souls on the treasures. I am wondering how many shadowed boxes, the actual shadow caches, are going to be going up for them price-wise once the market goes live. Because these bad boys will probably go through the roof again. And you just end up getting a stupid amount of them when you do a lot of delves. Yes, these things. They have reflect. If you see this purple effect, that's reflect. If it's actually enabled, you can just mute yourself. That's one of the few things you have to be careful of when you're inside the delves. That's like the only enemy though that can have it. Which also, yet again, just points to the fact that this biome inside the delves absolutely freaking sucks. And there's still mementos in here, which... Where can I go to the hub to do the challenge? You can jump back in there if you wish to. Just whisper me if I see purple in the chat, then you get an invite. So if you need to go do the challenge because the challenge just rolled around, go do it. That goes for everyone. I'll keep the runs going, and then when we get to Ifera, if everyone's jumped out for a challenge, I'll just sit there and wait. I do not care. Because mostly, the only thing that matters is the boss floor. I gotcha. Up you go. Everything else in these subsequent floors doesn't really matter to most people, unless they're going for geodes, which would mean that you guys are mining. One... This is such a horrible biome type, and it's a helix. Yeah. I don't think it's one of the double helixes, but it is not a fun one. There we go. Oh, and it just didn't send me when I hit yes. Okay, cool. That's fine. Yeah, it's literally a straight helix. This is the worst. Ugh. That's a terrible map. Is this the Bone Walker one? What do you mean? Primordial Pit. Normally it's just the purple one with the Reapers and whatnot. No problem, Renz. Yep. And yeah, remember to, if you're going for crystals, do it inside the Geode Underground and just look for those rooms. I would recommend upgrading your Vacuumatic as soon as possible, because it'll allow you to upgrade everything else much faster. Oh, the Bone Walker situation. I don't think it's this one. This one's the Dino one. I'm talking about this one, right? I know it's one of the primordials. I don't think it's primordial pit though. It's pretty certain that was only when it only spawns when you get the oh god, which one was that one? It's where you get a bunch of the dinosaurs and only the dinosaurs and none of the Neanderthal types. Because it'll spawn like the Triceratops at the end, etc. Sometimes this one will just end up spawning like the pirate captain dudes, even though it's a dino floor, which is really weird. I've never understood why that's a thing, but it is, and it's really funky. There's a lot of really weird stipulations on some items inside the delves, which is mildly infuriating. One of which is... where is he? I put him in storage. This one. Dad Wisp of Dancer. This is the most convoluted mount in the game to acquire. Just take a guess. I will bet no one other than the people that have been here before, when we found out exactly how you get it, understands how annoying that thing is. Like, I will bet that no one here really actually knows how that thing works, except maybe Chaos and Sheno. I'll wait too. No clue? Anyone, any takers? Does anyone want to try to take a guess? Going once. Going twice. Okay. He eats the microphone. Fair enough. But the way that you actually get this guy, it needs to be the third boss, so third floor in a boss set. Number one. Number two, it has to be a fog floor. He only spawns as a drop from the boss on a fog floor. That is it. So whenever you get the gray fog inside the delves, it has to be on, say for our runs, on an Ifera map. And his drop rate, I believe, is 1.1%. So you have to line up a random environmental effect with the boss floor. And you have no control over it. But that is how you actually get him. You cannot. You cannot force fog. So you have to play the worst delve type environmental effect on the final boss, which isn't bad because the boss room is fine, but just that's the stipulation. That's why it's ass. He used to be going for like 18 million, and then dupers started duping him when they actually got him. Yeah, so if you're running the mod, you wouldn't even know if it's the right floor or not. You'd have to turn it off. Also, I need to go use the restroom real quick. So give me 1 second. If you guys clear them, you clear them. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, I am back. Ooh, and immediately had him bug out. Oh, that's funny. Having a teleporting Ifera as usual. If anyone needs an invite back, just whisper me in game, and you'll be good if you need to go jump for the challenge. You gonna go for the challenge? Roger that. Yeah, just whisper whenever you're ready. Don't whisper me beforehand because I will send you an invite. If you're in the challenge and you whisper, you will get just pulled if you hit it. Just as a note, I see purple, I send invite. It makes my life easier. There is one. All right. Where's the rest of them? CBJN, but I don't know what's the day in which you should plant things. That would normally be Wednesday, or sorry, Tuesday. Tuesday, Weathering Day. You can also grow them beforehand on your cornerstone, and then only pick them up when Tuesday rolls around. That also works. Because seed feed doesn't expire like other plants do. Pretty much everything from level 250 and below, which is the old farming stuff, doesn't expire. Everything from 250 above does, because they decided to change farming and made it infinitely worse than it needed to be. Surely nice. I got you. Invite you sent. I think one of the dragons that's going to be the worst one for me is getting bobble pods done. Because I just do not enjoy doing farming. Like, I love farming in BDO and other video games where it's actually reasonable and not, like, flat out terrible and disgusting. And, yeah, no, I don't like farming in this game. Because I've said before, if they ever offered a way that was pay to win, to make it so that way you could just instantly grow them and then have them continuously grow, like the original farming system that they had. Like, I don't know, if they offered $100 pack with like a tractor that just made them like permanent plants until you got rid of them manually, I would absolutely buy that. I don't care. The system is terrible. Like, if they fucking sell me a solution, I'm like, okay, screw it, devs, you win this time. Dude, trust me, it's awful. Like, doing the Hex Dragon, when I had to actually manually do all of the plants in a 4-hour rotation for the plasmoids, dude, I hated it. It took 2 weeks. I actually set alarms to be like, okay, I'm going to be asleep for 4 hours, wakes up, processes the plants, redoes them again. 4 hours later, let's do it again, and again, because there is a club limit, and you have to use a bug to go over the limit. And I just didn't want to do it. Then I saw that the freaking devs themselves were using the fucking bug. And I'm like, why does this exist? Why do you have this? Why is this even a thing? It's just like, yeah, no, just sell me a solution on this, because this currently is terrible. I don't even care. It's like, do I expect them to change the whole system to make it actually fair and balanced and actually interesting farming? No, because they never would. So screw it. Sell me the solution. I hate this. I can bet you a lot of people would do the same thing. Like, without question. It's like, it would just be a begrudging, fine, screw it. At least it's viable now. It's not a good thing. I'll be honest, it is absolutely not a good thing. But it is the way it is, so... Fair. My fair. Come on, curse sword. Nope, that was a hat. Oh, god dang it. I thought I hit the button. Oh, I did. 1 sec. There we go. I accidentally hit it, but when I clicked dragged, I actually pulled alerts over it. That's why it didn't turn off. Oops. I did it, shark, so. And yeah, my bad. was like, wait, why is my alert over? Oh, whoops. I see what I did. Yep. You too. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Whatever time zone that you're in. Once again, if anyone needs an invite and you're on PC Trove, you can throw your name into YouTube chat or Twitch chat, and I'll get you guys in. Thankfully, we're not swarmed today, so that's always good. I haven't needed to run 2 parties in a long time, though. Mostly because the Trove as a whole has been freaking exploding all the time. Trove is not stable. I do not blame anyone who's like, hey, I don't feel like getting on when this is, you know, for some reason they love to do maintenances on Friday nights into Saturday now for some reason, and I don't know why. I would say it's despite us, but I don't think the devs even recognize that we're here. Oh, Leon, it's yours. Another primordial pit. Kind of hoping a T-Rex boss spawns at some point so I can try for a memento, but kind of doubt it. The likelihood of that is extremely low on these ones. Actually, now that I think about it, we haven't had a draconic floor either. I think so far tonight. In 3 hours, we haven't had one, or Castle Castra. Which is a bit odd. These... oh, a Fizzimune. These ones aren't. Yeah, again with the pirate. This is what I was talking about. It's like primordial pit, pirate. Primordial pit, pirate. Why? Why is it always a pirate? I don't understand. It's always that. Every time. It makes no sense. Very rarely do you actually get a dino boss. I would assume, but it's still so weird. Like, there's so many, like, dinosaur-based bosses that you could get, and it's just, no, pirate, 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 pirate. Why? I think the worst part is if someone's never seen Trove Delves, and it's like, oh, look, it's a dinosaur level. It must be having the dinosaur bosses in it. And then it's just pirate. It's like, what? Wait, what? Why? It doesn't make sense. Just roll with it. It's just as confusing to all of us as it is to you. I'm missing one. There we go. It's just really, really weird. That's all I can say on that front. Oh, and Ifera is leaving, so we will need to reset. Yep. Okay, let's jump out. Yeah. Once again, if anyone needs any invites, throw your name into either chat on YouTube or Twitch, and I'll get you guys in. If not, feel free to ask questions or lurk. Up to you guys. I am content with all of the above. Any support helps. There we go. Invites coming out in just a second. Shadows. Leonidas's. He has a B4. I hate crit downs so much. Just die. Random C3. I'll take that. All the mementos you did not have. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to my world. I'm going to show you something that might be disgusting. Give me a second. You might not like me after this. I say it in jest, but there's many a concern. So I have done exactly 500 public delves. I have done 161 challenge delves. And I have done 12,749 private delves, which are these. If I go to combat and I go to mementos, I am not done. We're close. But we're not there yet. This is the one I keep hoping for, and then we just don't get it. Yeah, it takes years to get them done. Literal years to get it done. So don't feel bad that your biomes are not done. It'll probably be the last thing that anyone ever truly finishes. Like, Yubaki is probably easier to obtain through the freaking events than inflating all of the mementos. Yeah, 51. Oh, what's mine at now? We're at 104 days, 6 hours, 31 minutes, and 55 seconds. And I do know that that is not completely accurate, but that is mostly because some of the time played was lost long ago. If I go based on just Steam and Raptor combined, you know, the old Raptor, I think it was... Last time I checked it... What was that? It was March 2025. It was... I think it was about 211 days. And the time played was like 78, so now it's up to... Is it 105? 104. So I had about 40 days to over 200. Not amazing, I will admit. But seeing I've been playing since the alpha and never really stopped. Like I've never actually taken a break from Trove. I've played every week. Yeah. I'm kind of sad that this also happened with Warframe. So for anyone that doesn't know, like with Warframe's like daily login system, when they changed it over, it reset everyone's time played. I had 11,400 hours on clocked on Warframe, and that's all gone. I still have the screenshots, but that's about it. It's literally the same thing happened almost within like the same year, which was really weird. My maple hours is what, 43,131 or something. But that one's actually saved on my main account, so there's that. I think I'm only at like 5,000 on Steam of that. It gets a lot of time. The crazy part is none of it was AFK. That's probably the craziest part of the whole thing, is it's just like, that was all time played the entire time. Like there was no, oh yeah, we'll just sit around and do something. No, it was, we're doing something simultaneously. This is going to suck. This is so going to suck. AFK time on ships? Yeah, I don't normally do ships. I actually solo towers all the time. I just prefer them. Like, you get more boxes per hour. The main thing, obviously, with ships is if you're wanting to do, like, lazy man Paragon leveling, that's the best way to do it. But if you're trying to go for these, solo running towers is just infinitely faster, which is mildly infuriating. I was really hoping that they would have fixed ships a bit more. When I say fix, I mean like actually increase the rewards when playing multiplayer. Even though that would just encourage people to do even more AFK farming, which is probably why they didn't do it. But you actually get a lot less boxes per hour while doing ships, even if you're being instantly teleported, versus soloing, which is really dumb. Like really, really, really dumb. I think the worst part is it's probably even worse now. Because when we did the test where Bear took me for a bunch of ship runs for, I think we did 3 hours in total. and then I did 3 hours solo towering, and I came out with like, I was averaging about 2,400 boxes an hour of these per hour when doing the towers myself. When doing it when I was doing it with the ships, we were getting about 830 to 860 per hour. So it was like night and day. And it was just, oh dear God, why is it so bad? It's like, oh, but you're getting all the CHP and those other things. I'm just like, the whole point of doing the ships was to get the gearbox. It's like, like I truly do not care for the Paragon stuff because I already have it all, at least for myself. And I can easily get more of the resources myself, so it's not that big of a deal. The ships was supposed to be like, oh yeah, this would just be the better way of doing this. And then it's just, congratulations. Yeah, you're just not going to get as many boxes. And that sucked. And then I'm like, it would be better if they actually increase the reward structure for everybody that's actually participating. But they don't. That is also true. Like, the more idle you can be, even if you're not getting nearly as much as what you should be, like if you're doing the same time frame, is okay if you're going for multiple things. But if you're going for just boxes, it's like, dude, you have to solo towers. It's like, it's not even a contest. Like, it gets so far ahead, it's just pain. Like, dude, that's not okay. That should, like, unironically, ships actually need to be buffed. Well, that's the thing. You solo the tower. If you're soloing the tower yourself, you get every single box, including all the excess materials. You will, if you are actually playing like Shadowhunter, I can literally clear like 6 towers in an hour, all the way through. I'm betting I can probably do more now that we've got Mystic Gear. You cannot AFK a tower. Well, technically you can. There's a single spot that you can do it and still get all the rewards, but yeah, you really can't. You have to actually build a little pillar off the front of the boss room, and it has to be towards the... Where is it? It's the one, like... How can I describe it? If you see a tower and it's facing north, it needs to go on the northern side. If you see a tower and it's facing east, it's got to go on the south side, if I remember correctly. Otherwise, you won't get credit. But you have to build 8 blocks off the boss room. And then you can just stand there. But normally, if you're running solo, you will get way more boxes per hour than you could ever do with a ship. Because even if you're the one AFKing in the middle, like if you're, if you're a killer, you're absolutely going to get way worse boxes. Like 100%, because you're only getting your kills counting. If you're in the middle and you're getting the EXP of the clearers, you will not get the rewards of all the boxes. So even if you're playing Shadowhunter, which can then pop all of the actual bosses from the middle component, you're still going to get less. Which is why it was just not good for boxes. It was fine for EXP, obviously. It's the second highest EXP in the entire game per hour. The first only being a 3-man Delve team. But it's just kind of crazy how little you actually get box-wise per hour from doing ships. In comparison to doing a solo tower. Like, I get it. They want to reward people for doing them. Soloing an entire tower all the way to wave 100. But yeah. Yeah, 3-man Delve. You have 2 killers who do the objective, and then 1 person who runs. That is the fastest EXP in the entire game. Because once you clear the boss, you're getting scaled EXP. And the scaled EXP easily outpaces ships. It's just that ships are the lazy man's way of progressing. If you haven't noticed, my EXP bar has been leveling quite considerably while we've just been doing this, even when I'm carrying you guys. That's because the amount of EXP that you're getting is insanely high in the delves. If you have 2 people that are with you, like say, obviously I'm the one doing the objective and I have 1 runner and another killer, you can pretty much do like depth 180 over and over and over. God, what? You can probably do it in, say, about 2 hours. And you got like maybe 63 levels to 100 if you're running double. If it's an EXP week on EXP day, just quad that. And that's what you're looking at on EXP. It kind of gets really ridiculous when you start like going into the massive numbers of how fast you can do this. Mind you, again, can't AFK it. You all have to participate. If you do 4, though, then you start dealing with immunities. So you cannot run with 4 people. If you run with 3 people in the delves, nothing in the actual delves will be immune to damage. If you run with 4, that's when stuff can, like this little bubble here, could be completely immune to magic damage. So if you have, say, a Fizz character and a magic character, and you've got 1 runner, you're good. If you're both Fizz, one of you needs to probably swap intermittently, or both of you swap if you run into a floor that's mostly Fizz resistant. If you had 4 people, you could end up getting a complete immunity stage where you would have to swap to the other damage type. Yep. Yeah, the modifiers go specifically by the number of people in the delves. If you're doing Abyss delves, though, you can only go to depth 182. And then you'll run into the sign. There's actually a sign that says, what was it? Only madness exists here, and it won't let you go any deeper. Normal delves, however, and like Ifera and any of the normal bosses, you could just keep generally going forever until you just run out of time. We only reset because Ifera leaves, which means he's not going to show up again at all. So I just use another portal. Come on. Acrobatic. Go. Getting so annoyed that I keep running into rooms, clearing it, and then it's just, nope, not enough, not enough. This is actually not a terrible floor. There we go. And Ifera's leaving again. Dang it. Oh well. Stick around for 2. That's something. As long as he doesn't leave repetitively in like 3 times in a row, then we're fine. If he gets into that pattern for some reason, he just won't stop doing it until reset. Which has driven me absolutely mad before, and I will not suffer through that again. I go reset. I really don't know why he does it either. Like, that's the weird thing. Oh, no problem. You have a good one, and I will hopefully see you on the next one. If I don't see you on Wednesday for Warfare Wednesday, then I'll see you for Trove Friday, because I'm here every Friday for Trove. Also, Gaga Verde, thanks for the follow, man, and welcome. I get Chenu in here. Once again, if anyone needs an invite, if you're on PC Trove and you want to get your delves done, you're going for a permatorch, or you want to try your hand at getting either D15 gym boxes or C5 gear, you guys are free to join. Just throw your names into chat on either YouTube or Twitch, and I'll get you guys in. If not, feel free to lurk or ask questions. I do not mind either. If no one needs any runs at all, I'll probably go and gather some more gem dust. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. At least until somebody needs delve runs, anyway. So then we can jump right back in. I got no qualms with that. And over. So how many torches are you at right now? Like the temp ones. Right now, how many Iferas you've killed? Four? Okay. Two more to go then. These, where is the rest of them? Also seeing it's almost 2. I'll probably need to run another ad break just to get rid of pre-rolls again. I'm still debating if I should be running the automatic one. I don't like it. I never have. I just don't want you guys having to deal with ads. That's really the big thing. At least if I can help it. When it hits 2, I'll hit it. That way everyone can be prepared for it. Hopefully I don't inadvertently wake anyone up if they ended up falling asleep. Because I know people have done that. Okay, objective complete. Heading to the exit. Creatures. There's a really weird layout of enemy spawns. Half the room is over there and half the room is over there. Without actually being split up. It's funky. So used to them just being all over the room instead of in clumps. This one's pretty spread out. The other one was definitely not. That's weird. What are the other rooms if those guys are going to be in it? The crustacean ones? And we'll find out. You... Yeah, they're like split. It's so weird. One down. Shano, you coming? Did you get pulled away? I think we're a man down. Oh, no. Technically plushy down, but still. Perfect time for water. Shano. I think we have a man down. Oh no. Shano. There you are. Did you get the torch? Okay, did you get credit because you were in the room or not? Because I thought you were already in this room, this floor. I'm gonna hope you were. Otherwise, that was meaningless. Tanner, are you good? All right? Are you just stuck working? Because I never know. It's probably typing. Oh. Rox might need an invite, actually. Yeah, I send Rox an invite. So I don't know if he needs it. Let's see. Monoliths. Monoliths. There it is. Albert coming up. Hey, Storm. It's been a minute. I mean, yes. I thought you needed an invite. I saw you plotting in and you were just hanging out in the hub, so I was like, I didn't know if you needed one or not, if you've gotten your delves done. Either way, welcome back. I see someone pop in, they're sitting in the hub for a minute, it's like, I got it again? Gotcha. Well, your invite is always sitting there, ready to go whenever. Oh, yeah, welcome back. No problem. I don't want you guys missing out on actually making progress if you're playing. That's the problem. It's like, have you done your delves this week? No! Immediately just yoink, get over here. You got 6 good things to kill. Hopefully the market will be back soon, and then we won't even have to worry about this anymore, and things will go back to being, you know, flaming servers, but somewhat normal. That's the hope, I think, for everyone involved at this point. Yeah, I don't blame anyone for taking breaks right now, with how the state of Trove has been in. I'll just do what I can to help you guys. As best as I can. Teleport coming up. Eeny, meeny, miny, locksmith, lexicon, let's go. There no ore in that room? That was weird. Yeah, here's some. Looking around, I'm not seeing squat. There we go. There we go. Teleport coming up. Making sure Shano's not here. Shano, hit the teleport button. Give me a couple seconds. Come on. I think he got pulled away. I'm just gonna kill it. I did make it in the room, so that does count. Okay, cool. So to make sure. C2, C0. A punchy dragon pup. Oh my god. I haven't seen that in forever. I'm gonna clean up my inventory. Zoop. In we go. Shanna, walk to the boss. Don't do the teleport. Unless it already failed. Or you can get the torch. Roger that, Restream. Whisper me when you're done so I know when you're out. And I'll send an invite. I'll try to get to the next Ifera before you finish. Those are crit downs. Let's just ignore those. I don't like those. There's plenty of enemies because it's a B floor. Down. Monolith time. Really? Three dudes? Oh, come on, game. Randy, why? Randy, why do you do this to me? I swear. This is not one enemy a floor. So far, it's two at least. 2 to 3. On the helix we go. And one more to go. Once I get to this Ifera, I'll just wait. And then after that, I'll hit a ad break. So I can go grab some water real quick. Because I am almost out. And I can get rid of pre-rolls for people popping in. All of them, yes. Where's the next one? A lot of HP. And done. Restorm, did you get your coin collection challenge done? Or did you crash? Did we have a man down? Oh no. I think we have a man down. Classic Trove moment. I'm not hearing anything and I'm slightly concerned. Leave for the day. Gotcha. You have fun then. Are we in chat though? Roger that. Oh, no problem. Okay. Clean that up. And open all these. Let me hit the ad break real quick. Put this up. I'm going to go grab water. I will be right back. And yes, if anyone has an ad blocker, I would personally say turn it on if it's not already. But I will be right back. Okay, I am back. That. This one open. Voltage and water. And pre-rolls should now be off. Well, now you guys can hit hydrate and I won't be out of water. That's the big thing. And also, if anyone needs an invite, once again, you're on PC Trove. Put your name into either YouTube chat or Twitch chat, and I'll get you guys in. Spin around. It is a crystal floor, so make sure you're just slamming the vacuumatic as much as you can. Yoink. 2 out of 46. And done. This one is quite windy. Jenna, you need what? One more? I think? Yeah, should be one more Ifera, and then that'll be it for the week. At least for you, anyway. I don't know if anyone else needs any more. And now it's ore. Okay, game. Gonna be like that. Got it. Okay, objective done. Running. Teleport coming up. Give me a second, channel. Almost there. Oh, too close. I hit roll, but I didn't have enough. I hate when I'm like a 1 pixel too close. There you go. I'm surprised he hasn't left yet. Is that all 6 channel? So how far are we on this one? Yeah, 1,431. I can work with that. I mean, it's all delves, really. Gunslinger and Rev. Almost tempted to move my stuff over to Rev just for the memes. The speed of clear is so much slower, even though the damage is way higher. If anyone needs an invite, just throw your name in the chat. If not, we'll probably dip out, do some regular dungeons until somebody needs to do some more delves, and then I'll just spawn the portal and we'll go again. You guys got me for what, 5 more hours? 6-ish? I'm going to guess right and cross my fingers. Nope. So don't beat me to it. And they both lead to the same loop, which then leads to this room. This right was the longer path. Rip. Okay, there's the locksmith one done. Guess illustrious. And Diamond Dragon Digest. Yeah. You can do both of those. Trading back? Not yet. It's on the PTS still. Technically speaking, you can trade, but not the auction house. Because remember, if you have a trading post in your cornerstone and then place it down, yeah. Everyone needs to, we all need the marketplace back. Like, my God, it's been 28 weeks. It's been 28 weeks. Like, oh my God. The fact that it's on the PTS is hilarious. I know. I know. It's been so long. Oh my God. All I can say is prep for really, really massive inflation the first couple days. Like, it's gonna get bad once the market's actually back for a little bit. Point of mastery of not trying to grind. Yeah. Yeah. It's really bad. Like, Trove will not survive much longer if the marketplace doesn't come back fully. The fact that they have it working on the PTS is a pretty good indicator that it's almost ready, but it's like, we really need it. Like, we needed this months ago. Like, Trove is not designed to be played as an Iron Man. What time do they need? Dude, I don't know. Like, the only thing I can think of is that they want to add more stuff to the market to actually shore it up properly, but then they haven't done anything different. Like, that's the part that's confusing. And it's just like, okay, cool. So we have a working marketplace that's working on the 64-bit client. We have new anti-cheat that is good at taking out script kiddies, so we don't have to worry about people using cheat engine. And the marketplace functions with it, so that's a good sign. Bigger question, when are we going to put names to transactions so that way it's much easier to identify problems? Yeah, 60K is available in the PTS. I don't know if it's bugged, but they can do it, yeah. Because the PTS has a couple PR bugs that can sometimes rear their little head and then make it so where you can go over the mark. But again, that's just because it's the PTS, it's where they, you know, debug everything. Yeah, hopefully we'll get the actual markets in. Like, praying. Seriously, praying that we get the markets in. Yeah, if they're just gonna launch it with what they've got right now, it'll work, and it will probably keep things functional. Do I feel like they need to add more stuff to the market? Yes. Okay, I still really want them to make it so that way it puts my name on the items I am selling, as well as puts everyone else's names on the items that they're selling. So it's much easier to spot problems. I still think it's insane that they don't. The only game I can think of that technically doesn't is... Oh, God. G Savior did it. Maple does it. Latail does it. BDO technically does. Because if you ever make a fully maxed out item, it puts your name on the item permanently. So it's like, okay, that was made by, you know, so-and-so. So you know exactly who made it and where it came from. So it's like only base items don't get that. This is actually a big question. Cheno or anyone else that plays Final Fantasy 14, do transactions have the person's name next to it? In any way, shape, or form? Or like just an account UUID or anything? I'd assume on the server end it does. Because I mean it's Square Enix, so they're pretty sticky about whenever trading becomes a thing. They always try to root out any sort of duping or any weirdness. Also 3 Kami, 1 Preserver Dragon Fragment. Nice, Shino. Very nice. God, the crit down. The crit down. I can let it go. Die. Get out of my delve. Absolute cretins. Oh my goodness. Shoo. Yeah, imprints. We need the marketplace. We need the marketplace soon. There's no getting around that. And I really, really hope that the devs get this stuff working. I do wonder how many credit pouches are just sitting there from people that ended up picking them up without realizing that the market's down as well. That's the thing that scares me about the like markets, like price points going through the roof. So it's just how many credit pouches have been sitting there waiting to go. No, C2. Let me do another dump off. Shano, is your leaderboard stuff done yet? Or... Because it was Rev, Shadowhunter, and Gunslinger. I didn't know if you finished yet. Leaderboard done? Okay, cool. Well, the leaderboard's done. You've already gotten all 6 of your targets done. We could probably go farm some dust. Actually, does anyone need delve runs? Y'all gonna farm D15? We probably will. It just depends on if people need delve runs or not. Also, welcome, Orange Knight. Because if people still need their delve runs, we'll just jump straight back into the delves. But if nobody needs any delve runs, then we'll probably go to D15 and do some farming. Gotcha. Say your name is here on Twitch. Okay, cool. I think I'll do a... Yeah, let me just do one more call. If anyone in chat needs a delve run, Ifera specifically, speak now. Because I can always jump straight back in at any point. As I said, you guys have me for the next 5 hours-ish. It's 2:38 a.m. I'll go to about 7. We can jump back in whenever anyone needs it. Otherwise, we can just jump straight to D15 and do some runs. I just don't want to... I want to make sure people don't miss out on getting their build runs done this week. As we do every week. I think we can jump over. Nope. Yeah, watch the spike, Shadow. That's how we'll jump over to D15. Oh. All the extra garbage, so we actually have space. That one. Oops, almost forgot that. And the garbage bin. Yeah, suddenly we only got one D15, but we also didn't get a single Castle Castra in there. Which is normally a pretty good indicator that we were actually going to get something of interest. This didn't happen. Get the rest of these banners. Otherwise, I think that's everything. Clean up all the torches. 3 hours and 19 minutes until resets. Probably leave one in so I can just keep an eye on it. There we go. Okay. Which one do we want to farm first? Probably water. Yeah, probably water. Okay. Once the world loads. There we go. Mystic Lunkers on every single platform. Always. Let me get you. Invite is sent. Do some water first to about 100 boxes, then we'll jump over to fire. And then air. And cosmic after. Let me change over to contracts. Don't need to refuel. Do your best to keep up. Also, if anyone else wishes to join, if you're farming D15, I do not mind under any circumstance. Just do what you can to keep up. If you need a teleport, I can always just port you. There's always an option. It's here. Typing game chat, sure. There you go. I got your orange knight. Orange, what PR are you actually at? I haven't double checked. $45K on the dot. Nice. $45.14. Dang, literally almost on the dot. Yeah, you and Shadow are pretty close actually. Shadow just got the 45K like last week. Last 8. Nice. We're making steady progress. A little Fey biome. And pop. That one. Boss. Good night, boss. And where's the other one? What's the best Shadowhunter ring effect? They're all kind of shite. Like, I never use the ring effect. They're literally terrible. They're all side grades. Like, for Shadowhunter specifically, none of them are actually good. I would say, technically, Sneaky Traps is okay. It's not amazing, but it's somewhat better. The Seeker one makes it so that way your Seekers fire off whenever you hit your ult, which is kind of and then there's the other one which makes it so that they fire off in sequence but never fire off together, which means you can't actually use your flasks to juice them. So it's just kind of, it's very Rush to Escape is... if it worked without needing to swap characters, it would be the best one. On Shadowhunter specifically. So they took Shadowhunter's ability, the role that we have, and they turned it into a ring effect for everyone. But it also does apply to us, but we can't activate it. That's the part that's really weird and kind of stupid. It's coded in a way that actually makes it so that way they work together with your other role. But you can't roll to activate on Shadowhunter. You can't just do this. You have to actually swap characters, use Rush to Escape by rolling on the other character, swap back to Shadowhunter, then roll, and you get both. I'm not kidding, by the way. That is actually how it works. It's really derpy. Personally, the only thing that really matters is that you get Magic Find, and that's it. Like the other ring effects in Shadowhunter are just... I wouldn't use them if I were you. It's kind of the same issue that we have with our ult right now. Is that using the ult is a damage down, unless it one-shots where your left click doesn't. Like, you lose DPS using it. Like, that's really a bad thing when your entire class, like, identity is DPS. You know, kind of a problem. Just doing a dump off real quick. Like, if you're in the Lunar Lancer one, then it's just the one that gives you extra clones. If you're playing Fae, it's technically the sentient turrets. Technically. Pirate Captain, still unironically, is either Rush to... Like, most characters, I would say Rush to Escape, which is the Shadowhunter's ability, if you're farming, is going to probably be the best option. Unless your class actually has a DPS increase of their class, like of the ring effect itself. And even then, Rush Escape is still probably going to be BIS just because of the movement speed. Which is insane to think about, that it's like, it works on Dino Tamer, it works on everybody, it works on Vigardian, it works on Bard, Solarian, Chloroman. It just works on everyone. Whereas Shadowhunter's over here like, bro, I get nothing. For once, I actually get nothing. What is this? This feels weird. You know what's bad when your class is so universally just pretty good that the devs literally take your ability and then give it to everyone else to make it fair? Which is nuts. Okay. That's everything there. Gonna head north. Perfect timing on that one. I think the only, like, the main people that really gained a massive benefit from the new ring effects, I think is just Draco. Like, in truth, I think Draco's the one that actually got the biggest bang for their buck when it comes to ring effects. They have that, like, it's a full projectile nova that makes it so that way they just fire off a stupid amount of projectiles that can all shotgun where you're standing. So you just hug the base of whatever you want dead, and then activate the ring effect. And you'll just shotgun anything. I think that's really the, like, the big winner of the new ones. I think the sad part is the Dino Tamer's new Toxin one could be good if dots in this game were actually, like, scaled properly. It's really weird that it isn't. It's like, I expected the damage on that to be a lot higher than it was. I mean, the whole point was that it was supposed to be higher, and then it's just... No, it's just kind of eh. Like, it's a nice, like, 25% damage increase across the board, but your vulnerability one with your pets is just infinitely stronger. And I doubt the devs will fix that. I mean, they should. It should be like at least double the damage. It really, really should be twice as good. It just isn't. Mind you, that is if you want more damage. If you're wanting more utility, obviously just... Oh look, Rushed Escape on Dino Tamer. Yay! Now you're even faster. Which is insane. You got a Spinner Dragon fragment? Hey, nice. You still need that one, don't you, Shanna? Nice. I will also say this, when you're making Mystic Rings, you can get Rushed Escape on Shadowhunter's ring. Which means that, technically speaking, you don't need to go for another person, like another class's ring, if it's Fizz. Because if you get Rushed Escape, congratulations, all the classes that get a benefit from Rushed Escape can just use that ring instead. It's pretty much like a freebie if you pop one. I want it to be, most likely just Magic Find. Though technically Energy Recharge could work on a few of the classes that actually use energy. On the Fizz side, but it would be pretty limited. grab this. We're almost done. Then we'll switch to the next element. Once we get 100 to each box, I'll go through and actually upgrade them to 15 and dismantle. It'll take a little bit, but just do that. That way, if anyone needs any delve runs, then they can just ask for it in chat, and then we can go back and do that. Otherwise, we can keep farming D15 for a bit longer. Seven. My boss. My boss. Which dragon is the wisdom dragon again? That way. I know the spring one, isn't it? Was it Oberyn? No. I think it was Inora, if I remember correctly. Nice. I believe it's Inora. It's the one of quote-unquote enlightenment or whatever. Gotcha. I can't remember if that's the one or not. Direction. Knees down. My knees. Okay, I'm getting punted while I'm orbiting because you just gotta slide into things. So the knockback just breaks. It's like, the spikes. Like, goodness game, why? Why are you like this? Potions. Technically don't even need them, but might as well just hit it anyway. A bus. With my bus. over. This Rose Bear's probably gonna pop in here anytime now and just be like, wait, Buggers is out of the delves? It's like, yep, nobody needs them right now. Like, oh god. Trove is freezing over. Oh no. It should be right here to next to this one. Right. There's that guy. Boss, my boss. I should be able to get this other one from the corner. Yes, I can. And now I can't see him because he spawned and moved my camera. There we go. I think that one might be too far. Yeah, that one's too far. And yes, always use this pillar and go straight down. Yeah, he's literally far this corner. I do despise the fact that I know almost all of these dungeons by heart at this point. It still feels surreal whenever I run into one and I'm like, oh yeah, you just that way. I've played Trove for way too fucking long. That's everyone. Change my tome here. That one's fine. Yeah, there's D15 here. Might as well hit it up. Down. It's in the side rooms. And one last one. Gonna do the collection challenge? Roger that. Okay. We need to do air next. So I go load a world real quick. Also, if anyone wishes to join us for some D15 farming, you're free to do so as well. And we've been picking up a lot of boxes. Clean these up. Where did I put my lures? I always forget. I always tab one. Nope. Yeah, whatever. They can go in there for now. I always forget where I put them. Okay, dungeons this way. I put that there. Just follow the chain of dungeons. And then back around. Yeah, 23 spinner fragments? Nice. Where is this dude? What the hell? Where is he? He's stuck at the wall. This is a funky position to be in. Change my tome again. The insta growers. It's nice to have. Side. These. Boss Raider restricted mod? No. Chronicles Boss Raider was made with the devs. So if you're using this one, Chronicle worked with one of the developers to retool the entire game's boss spawning and skull spawning code. So no, this was actually made by a dev and Chronicle. Also, wishy for fishy. Welcome. I have been here every single Friday for like 8 years. No, I am not a returning player. I'm the delve guy. I know that I don't think anyone needs any delve carries because we've done all of them for today. So if anyone shows up that needs them, we'll jump straight back into Ifera delves. Right now, helping Orange and Shano make some progress in D15. I mean, you can go all the way back. If you want, you can always just double check, but I have done Trove Fridays every Friday for almost a fucking decade. I have been here way too fucking long. Yes, welcome in. I've never seen you here either, so I think that's fair. To be honest, some returning players return like this, they early in the morning. Not really. Most of the time, whenever I have people that have been returning and we're doing delve carries, like my streams always start at around 10 p.m. Central Time. Normally, I would say from the Europeans, they're normally returning around lunch, and then here in the United States, normally anyone who ends up returning is normally they just got off work. And then it kind of ends up becoming this dead period like right now, because it's about 3 a.m. here in the States. It's starting to become afternoon overseas, like Eastern. And then you kind of, yeah. Like I know my Ukrainian viewers, normally if any of them ever, like whenever they return from like the Trove, It's what? Isn't it like 2 p.m. over there right now? I would have to double check. I pretty much get all kinds, at least when it comes to returners. Or I should say console refugees as well. People that end up switching from PlayStation and jumping into PC. CET right now is 10 a.m.? Okay. Yeah, it's 3:22 a.m. here. Which is U.S. Central Time. Yep. Boss Raider mod that is restricted? None that I know of. Is the X one allowed? Which one's the X one? The ones I know of is the original one, which is... where is it? The mini boss radar. This one's literally almost a decade old now. We have Chronicles, which is the more recent one where they worked with the dev to be able to mod that one in. Boss lights up as an X and shows a distance. I don't believe that one's actually restricted. I think so. Isn't that the one that Sayushi uses? Or is he using Chronicles with a modification? Yeah, I'm pretty certain that most boss tracking ones are not an issue. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you can't have something that's like automated aim for you. That's the only thing. Is that's botting, that's different. Indicating where you're aiming is different than that. Like the only ones that have ever been an issue that the devs have had problems with is, which they've rescinded now. Let me just dump a single item. But the fast opening boxes was always an issue. And eventually the devs kind of gave in because, to be honest, sitting here for 2 hours opening 9,999 of a box was fucking terrible. Like, it was bad. Really bad back in the day. What I would do without Boss Raider, the ancient one I use, is like, yeah. Like, this one is, what, 2012? 2013? Like, it's from the very beginning. I still have it around just for, like, I don't know, posterity's sake. But yeah, this was the original one. But yeah, the only one that they've ever had an issue with modding-wise that obviously, you know, doesn't infringe on the botting side of things because that shit's not great. And that stuff will get you banned if you got, like, auto-teleport. In some cases, they've had issues with that one, the other one. Yeah. But the fast box opening, they really only started allowing this around... what was it? I think it was 2019 is when they started opening up the fast loot boxes. It was mostly because, like, for those of us who stream Trove, whenever we would do, like, large box openings, we would sit here for 2 hours just hitting the button. It was ass. It was really bad. Yeah, community mods that automate gameplay or provide unfair advantage will be on blacklist. You randomly duplicated Sheno, and I don't know why. Oh yeah, if you were around back then you know. You know, you went through the same stuff that we all did. It was fucking terrible. I'm glad that they've rescinded on that one. I'm just like, yeah, no, we allow fast opening because it's really bad. Okay. I've been around since the very beginning. It's like I was here with Big Head Knight. Man, I feel like I'm dust. I went through high school into college, and then now I am here. Ah, that's fair. I was actually buying the subscription originally until I didn't need it anymore. Once they changed the actual like Shadow Tower day, we were good. Oh yeah, if you put a period, it'll make a hyperlink here in Twitch. So even though it's not a real link, it'll still make it. A lot of, I'll be honest, I do too. I think everybody kind of misses Shadow Tower. The sad part is that mechanically, it's one of the coolest things that Trove had to offer. And then the problem was that optimally for server stability and like long-term health of the game, it was the worst piece of content they ever made. Which is just like sad. The biggest problem was that they designed it as an instancing process. Because every single person that opens one of them, you're opening an independent instance on the server. And because you're technically opening an independent instance without technically sharding it, it just explodes. It's like, oh, we had 30,000 people playing, and the server's exploded. Well, that's the thing. The delve portals still work on the Shadow Tower logic. It's just that the delves themselves are longer and infinitely rotate. So it doesn't create a new instance. But it still has the same problems that Shadow Tower has. It's just that most people hate doing it, so the servers have never actually been damaged to the point where they were when we had the Shadow Tower. I think that's the thing that people forget, is that the delves are just the Shadow Tower's code, but designed to be longer so people don't stay in them as often. Like, the way that they would have had to do it with Shadow Tower is that they would have needed to make it so that way the boss itself, if you're reopening a portal from inside the delve, would keep the instance. That would have been the key takeaway. Because then they could have technically had one instance that was infinitely expanding. If they had done it any other way, it would just result in the same thing that they already have. Which would still be a problem. Because, again, if the entire population goes into the delves, the server fucking dies. And it's pretty bad when it happens. It is funny, but it is pretty bad. Oh, I know. I know. They could have tried to fix it. I doubt that they would have done it any other way than what I just described, because that's what they did with the delves. So, in truth, it would pretty much end up being the same thing. The more interesting thing that they could have done was take the Shadow Tower's map layouts and apply them to the delves. If they really wanted to do that and bring them back, that would have been the way to do it. Yeah, exactly. They could have just used the same loot room layouts as the tile set pieces and just made those into delve rooms. And that would have worked quite well. That's the one that I still do not understand why they didn't do that. I guess someone who almost exclusively does the delves as content and then also helps people do delve carries all the freaking time, every Friday, on the dot for about 8 hours every Friday. I don't know why they didn't do that one. That was the one that it's just like, why? Why did you not just incorporate these? The only solution I can think of as to why they didn't is maybe because the tiles themselves are not unilaterally connectable. But I mean, it's still fixable. So, I don't know. On that one, I truly do not know. True. The only reason that they couldn't keep the Shadow Tower was because of the instancing issues. So it's one of those things where it's like... The Shadow Towers were definitely going to be needing some kind of rework from the ground up. And Delves was not the answer. Again, Delves are, to be honest, a band-aid solution. You can only open 35 of them. Otherwise, you'll hit instance limit. And then you'll be locked out of opening or joining a world for 35 minutes. So remember, every single person can only open 35 instances at a time. And again, you have a 30-minute lockout. So if you had 10,000 people, you could do 30,000 Shadow Tower rooms. That would be the theoretical limit of it. Oh, 35,000. Yeah. It's not actually per club world, it's per unique instance. So it's based off of the character. But yes, that is correct. Let's see, 58. Orange, do you need an invite back, or are you good? He's getting something. Technically, yes. There is a workaround, but yes. Still can't believe the devs are like, oh yeah, we need to pay money for trading, and then it's like, yeah, but if you get gifted a coin, it's boom, it counts. It's like that's so dumb. We're getting gear? Roger that. It's still disgusting that they thought it was a good idea to even make it paywalled for trading. Like, that shit is gross. There's no defending that. It's just, that was extremely dumb and extremely in bad taste. Because everyone knows the botters are already RMTing it anyway and just using fucking duplicated coins. And there's nothing that they can do to fix that. So adding a fucking paywall for that was just dumb. To be honest, it's actually not that hard for people to want to try out Trove or just come back to Trove. The biggest issue, obviously, is that the market is dead. So here on PC, it doesn't matter if you were going to end up needing money or loyalty to be counted for being able to trade. Congratulations, you can't. Like, it's on the PTS at least that the market is back. So any day now. But yeah, we've been playing Iron Man mode for 28 weeks. No trading, no market. 28 weeks of this. No, actually, it's not always been open on PTS. It came back the last PTS and then this one. And this time they're specifically open the PTS to test the 64-bit market. They had a blog post on their Discord about it. Yeah, it's been disabled multiple times on the PTS. Mostly because when they switched over to the 64-bit client, it wasn't working. Because they had to recode the thing. Yeah, that's not supposed to be working in that manner. Because, as I said, when they switched over to the 64-bit client, the market itself stops working. Because the database it's pulling from isn't actually connected. At least when they were working on it on the PTS. Obviously, we haven't had access to it here on live. So, as you saw. But no, we've been stuck in freaking Iron Man mode the entire time. So for newer players, unironically, the last 28 weeks has been like, just grind and play the game as much as you want, try out whatever character you want, and go until you hit the point where you need the market. And then when that happens, good luck. Oh yeah, it's gonna be so overinflated. I'll be honest, it'll be the perfect time. Oh, Shannon went down. I was gonna say it'll be the perfect time to sell things. It'll be a horrible time to buy anything. Because the market prices are gonna be through the roof on almost everything. Expect hyperinflation for a little while. I'm making money, exactly. Exactly. Yes, I would say farm while you can before the market comes back. Then watch it like a hawk for the first like 4 or 5 days. Because there will probably be buying and selling opportunities left, right, and center. It always is, so. Just keep your eyes peeled. That's for everybody. Ouch. You need to figure out how to make Trove run, though? Oh, no. Want to run on Linux? Uh-oh. Is the 64-bit client causing problems? That's not good. If it's not running through Proton, that's really bad. Because this thing normally runs on a potato. Like, I could probably run this on my non-smart fridge. I'm not kidding. Like, Trove has never been designed in a way that it would require a lot, so... What's up? Albi is causing a problem? Oh, Is there any known fix? Hold up. Check's gonna be to a halt scanning every second? Oh god. I mean, technically speaking, you could dual boot as a VM. I could, but I don't have enough graphical and CPU power to do that. Yeah, I was assuming so. 8 GB of RAM on this laptop? Gotcha. Yeah, I think dual booting might be the only option. Maybe. I don't know. Really isn't a bypass for this. That's not good. That's not good at all. Huh. Oh boy, do I love Linux. And oh yeah, I know. I know. Linux is fantastic. Yep. Like, to get Windows to run like that, it takes like 8 hours of scrubbing registries. I'm not kidding, by the way. I've had to do that for a couple Windows 11 PCs. It's like, man, I really wish there was an automated way to clean this shit up. Doing it manually is just pain. Like, can I just make you guys run on Linux? It's like, no, we need Windows. I'm like, fine, fuck you. Like, oh god. It's like, how many dependencies do I need to clear? Oh, kill me. It's already slowly starting to take over. It's also because Microsoft is a fucking idiot. Oh, technically I should be calling them Microslop, but that's beside the point. Yeah. Like, nothing good really has come out of Microsoft in months, years actually. It's like Windows 10, after a lot of tweaking, is pretty good. Doesn't need nearly as much as Windows 11, but it was solid. I'd say Windows 8, unironically. Like 8.1 was okay. Yeah, 7 was literally peak. 8 by default was ass, but tweaking it to become Windows 7 was actually pretty good. And its lifetime service when it comes on the security updates was extremely clean. It was nice. It was nice. Fair enough. They have seriously fallen down a very dark path. Yes, I did. I gave Knight a good passover on the BTS for... I took all my gear and moved it on the Knight, and we did, like, 5 hours? I think. Did quite a bit. Nope. Yeah, goodbye, buddy. It just teleports to me and falls into the void. Goodbye. I still find it funny that Rushed Escape is still better than his stance, even though the stance is pretty good. You get slightly more movement speed because of how Rushed Escape and Shadowhunter's calculation is done, and its multiplicative movement speed. It does feel weird that that is a thing. I'm not gonna lie. It feels very weird. If you haven't played Vanguardian yet, I would recommend it as well. The rework that they did to Vanguardian is insane. Like, I can't even just, like... That's all I got. It's really, really good. Would recommend. Like, he's in advanced class now. Yay! He actually feels like one. It's like when he first came out, it was actually pretty good, like in comparison to everyone else before all the buffs happened. And then obviously Bard and Solarian came out. But that was back when Boomeranger was nerfed into the ground. So like your Knight? Knight is one of those classes where I could always recommend him after 35k. If you're starting out as Knight, I could not recommend it. Even now, even with the changes, I really couldn't recommend someone to start as Knight. Number one, only with his ring ability, it move up 200. Yep. Yeah, with Rush to Escape, you can actually go faster, that's why it's funny. It's like, what the hell? But yeah, once Knight gets past, I would say the 30k to 35k range, and you start pushing your critical rate on up to 100%, that's when Knight just kind of comes into his own and just carries all the way on up. But before that, I can't in good conscience tell someone to play Knight. Because they don't have the energy regen, they don't have the same kind of stuff. I see if it is 350. You should be able to go a bit faster than that. When I was doing my testing, I'm pretty certain I was able to get Knight on up to, I think it was almost comparable to my Shadowhunter. I think it was like 408. Well, not even Shadowhunter. Remember, Shadowhunter doesn't actually open up until you get your class gem. So you have to get to 5k before that. The starting classes is Boomeranger, Boomeranger, Gunslinger, Knight, and Tomb Raiser. And it's like, I could recommend Tomb Raiser because your minions will just do everything for you up to the point where you could switch to a different class. And then Boomeranger, obviously. Because these are actually starter classes now, which is weird. Like, I know it's been for a while, but it's like, man, that's weird. It feels weird. But Knight is definitely not the one that you would start with. In Shadowhunter, you need to get to the class gem as fast as possible. Once you get the class gem, obviously, it's smooth sailing all the way on up to pretty much 30k. Like that's just easy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You also have the ability now, because you can shoot through walls, you can clear dungeons without even entering them safely. You can add life leech from early Star Trek points, which then also applies exceedingly well because of what your high hit rate is, which is 17 hits per second? Yeah, 17. So overall, it's like, yeah, once Shadowhunter gets there, it's good. It's just that very first bit when someone starts the game, I normally lean to tell people to try TR and then do Boomeranger if they want. Or just do Boomeranger and then go straight into a Fizz class, which would be Shadowhunter, and then use Shadowhunter to farm up to a point where if you want to play a different class after you tried the demos, because obviously you can demo every character, then you would normally want to swap to your demo character. Also, hey Vash, welcome back. I wish I'd hunted for a long time. Yep. Oh. Wishy for fishy. Thanks for the follow, man. And welcome. Vash, did you need your delves? Or are you good? Also, we got up to 100, so let me swap to the other one. So clean these out. Stop playing this because of the last update? That is fair. That is fair. It's also extremely unstable and breaks a lot of things. So no, totally fair. Okay. I stop my controls so I can Play since I'm on PC controller player? Oh my god, that's really bad. Dude, I am sorry. That sucks. If I ever end up running into a dev at any point or someone that can talk to the devs, I'll simply ask them, can they double check like PC controller support? Because it's still in the settings, but I'm pretty certain it is absolutely wrecked. You're the second person I've heard from that said that it broke their controls. I do not. I try to use as few mods as humanly possible, other than for my own convenience. Because I do have a lot of people that play from like consoles in general, and sometimes the like UI changes can get really confusing for them. So I just avoid them. Also, let's jump over to fire unless people need delves. Kind of just doing a bunch of farming unless you guys need runs. Then we'll just do farming in the delves. Always infecting. Man, I have helped a lot of people come from console into PC. Just last year and this year alone, we've actually had the most number of players doing so. Mostly because the PlayStation duplication issues just obliterated the player base. It was really bad. Like, there was a lot of Sony PlayStation refugees. And again, I don't blame any of them for that because it was really bad. Yeah, console is like burning. I think Switch is the only one that's kind of okay-ish. It's still suffering, but it's not as bad as the PlayStation one. That was bad, and Xbox was just flaming. Can't play mouse and keyboard because your hands lock up on me? Oh no. I would almost say submit a ticket. Like, legitimately. I'd, like, actually go on the Glyph client and then submit a ticket on their website. Is that... Again, you're the second person I've heard from that's got this problem where it just broke their controller support. Which means that there's something very wrong with the actual, like, input system. Yeah, they'll never do that, though. That's too much money lost for them. They were going to reset people for that. What they should have done was lock the market down immediately when it started getting really bad, and then immediately start rolling people back. They didn't do that. They didn't even lock down the market for like 2 years when the duplication was getting really, really bad. Because the major duping on console started in 2023 and only really started being addressed in 2025. Which is a wee bit nutty. just a wee bit. Oh yeah, I know. But they did lock down the market. It just took them 2 years. And then they couldn't get it back up and working in 28 weeks. I know exactly how bad the developers normally operate. It's like when it's working and what they've made actually functions, it's fine. When it randomly explodes, oh god. Is it going to be a 6-month down period, or are we going to be dealing with like 3 years? Like 3 IRL years. Crap. So no, I know. I know how bad this gets. Clown on is they actually do care about the game, but looking at Trove, that was just clown cars. Yeah. I always find it funny when people clown on Mojang, and I'm like, man, you have no idea how bad it can get. And the worst part is it's not even the publisher in this case. GamerGo hasn't done shit. It's the developers themselves. Like, oh, dear God, this is a weird one. Trove is in such a weirdly unique position that it's made things so overly complicated. It's so weird. It's so funky. But yeah, Vash, I would absolutely submit a support ticket on Glyph. Like, I'm not even joking about that one. Oh, that's the thing, is that apparently, like, during the earnings call that they had last year, they specifically said that it's on the developers to continue the revenue stream that they've already been getting, and they don't really want to do anything. The only way that Gamigo will get involved is if, like, Trove itself is becoming a liability over what they already have. But Trove itself is still their golden goose. It's generating more funds than most of their other, like, more... It generates more revenue month per month, annually, than anything else Gamigo is operating. Which is weird. But it also makes sense because technically they were just taking the user base from when Tryon went bankrupt. And then they just hired the Trove devs who were making the game. And they didn't get any other overhead, no marketing, no one else was brought over. Hence why I say it's in such a weirdly unique position. But as long as the game keeps generating revenue, I do not seem to care what the devs actually do. Good, bad, or indifferent. That's why I say that Trove is in a really weirdly unique position. Because in the game industry, this is almost unheard of. This would be like if Mojang was literally completely let off the leash by Microsoft, and they just said, keep generating money, and we won't deal with anything. But it's all on you. Good luck. And then they just peace out and check in every year. Once. Yeah. I can bet that they're telling them to get their shit together because they need the market up and running because, again, they can't sell credit pouches. And they're also seeing a decline in player base because their subscription numbers are slowly starting to dwindle because, again, people cannot trade. And as such, it is hurting the game. Now, how much that is actually influencing the developers' decisions, I don't know. Because if it was really, if it was really that bad, this would have already been online, even if it wasn't fixed. But it isn't. So, there seems to be a red line that hasn't been crossed to force the hand of Gamigo. Now, whatever that red line actually is, none of us know. Again, the amount of communication that we actually get out of Trove is so minuscule that it's like, I have no idea. Like, the only time that we ever hear from Gamigo is their earnings calls. That's it. And it's not even directly from Trove. It's just, oh, hey, yeah, you can just go look at this because it's public. It's like, that's not really reassuring, is it? No. No, it's not. So, at this point, it's a wait and see. Also, Vash, what controller are you using? So I could also submit a support ticket. Because that seems oddly concerning. Oh yeah, no, there is a lot of things that need to have serious fixes done. And not just like rebalancing, but like certain functions and systems need to be probably overhauled at some point. Mostly for stability purposes and also for just a lot of other things. On the PlayStation controller. Okay. Let me write that down real quick. Okay. There. Unironically, I might just make a support ticket with Glyph and see what they say, and see if there's, like, anything. Obviously, I'll just be like, so-and-so, one of my viewers, blah, 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 has an issue with the recent update, and they used to normally play on controller, and they cannot anymore. Something along those lines. If anyone else is having the issue, I'll probably include them in the ticket. Because is. I will be honest, normally support's pretty good about getting stuff fixed, especially if it's something like this. Yeah, back in to see if the controls are working better since it's been a few months. I'll give it a try and keep us informed. There's a little bit easier time to catch up. Like if we be honest, Dragons horrendous to do as a new player. Yes, it is. But the thing is the thing with new players and Dragons in general, they already have the solution, but you can't use it right now, which is the worst part about it. Because obviously, Trove wants to make money. So they have the daily dragon deals as you're progressing as a new player. One of those deals is 1 credit pouch, 250 credits. It's 85 dragon coins. To the devs, that is the solution. I'm not joking. That is the solution. If you're a brand new player, getting a credit pouch in the Flex 4 credit pouch when the market is working is daunting. But you can do it. That singular deal actually does heavily solve dragons in general. The problem is that you don't always get it. And sometimes you'll get the actual bigger amounts, and you actually get less dragon coins if you buy the bigger volume. Which is counterintuitive to every other free-to-play video game that actually exists. Which is really dumb. It's been a problem for almost a decade. And it's still not fixed. But that is their solution. And obviously, no one can use that solution because, as duly noted, the market is dead. And you can't get these. Seems to be working better because I used to have to dealing with skills and use both triggers. Okay. Well, that's good. That's actually quite good. Could have been not working for me because I have cheats on Minecraft because I play 2B2T. Maybe? I mean, probably not because it's different. But you're not running the... were you running your Minecraft client that you use for 2B2T at the same time that you're playing Trove? That's the only way that should have triggered. Because, I mean, to play on 2B2D, you literally need a hacked client to be safe on there. Which is insane, but yeah, that is how Anarchy servers work. And yes, for anyone that's thinking about playing 2B2T, for the love of God, if you do not understand how hacked clients work, please don't do it. For your own safety. Like, please. Just a word of warning on that. Oh, you're 1 level away from level 30? Oh, sweet. How is it, how's the controllers working, Vash? Yeah, on your Ice Age. That is awesome. Hold up. Here. Yeah, I don't recommend anyone play 2B2D if they're just like, oh, I'm gonna just like, you know, I'm gonna be a tourist. It's like, don't, not that one. Not that one. Like, giant asterisks, don't do that one. Like, if you're not used to it, do not. Like, you have to know what you're doing before you try that one. But Vash, I'm gonna send you an invite. If a tourist joins, I'm killing them instantly and traveling. That's exactly why. Yeah. Vash, do this quest. I'll even help you with it. Seemed to be working a lot better because when I tried to enter the world map, it would use a skill. That is a lot better than what it was then. Okay, cool. Let's get you to 30. Can you accept this quest? Also, I'll open these later. Once we get him through there. So if he's at 30, or well, if he's at 29, almost 30, we can just pop this quest. We can do it 5 times, and then, well, actually, probably 3, and then it'll get him to 30. Or Vesh just disappeared. Oh no, I think Vesh crashed. Worst part of Star Trek is that you're locked out of ever really enjoying magic damage classes. Yep. Yep. It is a weaker tree for magic, at least as of current. You said game controller disconnected and lost control. Oh no. Okay, well, I'll sit here and wait then. I got your back. Like, for the most part on the magic tree, like, I think it's funny. Even when playing a physical character, you're still going to go down part of the magic tree anyway to get the 8 movement speed. Because again, the main thing with the star chart is that you want to hit every single movement speed node in the star chart. Because it's just that fucking strong. I do hope that they expand the tree. They have so much more space for the star chart, and yet they have done nothing with it since literally summer 2023 when it came out with Shadowhunters rework. When we got Crystal Gems and we got the Shadowhunter rework, that was when Star Trek came out. I know. And the Star Trek is huge. Like, it has infinite expandability. And I'm like, bro, we need it. Yes, Vash, can you get this quest? The collect organics? If you can, let's go into the verdant veins when you do. Gear crafting, they can add so much more stuff. I know. I suspect that they will when we get more Mystic Gear tiers. Alright, let's head on in. Let's go get you to 30. Step on the Path Painter when you can. Iron Mystic Gears, I'm just opening all my Gearcraft vaults. Agreed. Like 100% agreed. Make sure I see you. As long as I see a green outline, like through the wall, we're good. Well, technically in your case it would be a blue outline because you're friends, but still. Be good power rank for Mystic Gear. To be honest, they keep putting it on the PTS at 50. Which is always weird. Because when they go into live, it's never 50. Like, every time they've turned it on the PTS, it's always been 50k. I don't think they'll ever put it at a point, like a 0.5. Because they've never done that before. The only reason we even have the 42 when it's here is because of the fact that they wanted people to be able to get in and leech. Because when it was at 45k specifically to get to D15, it was just too much. Like, even in testing and when it went live, it was too much for people. And the devs were like, oh, well, that's a bad idea. And then they just they arbitrarily changed it. But they didn't actually change the gear vaults. So these are still 45k. Which is really funky and weird, but it is what it is. Also, do I have any of these? Hang on. But yeah, I would expect 50 or 55k. Because again, they keep teasing us on the PTS with 50k. And then probably 60k will be Mystic 2. Otherwise it might be 70, depending on what they decide to do for progression-wise. Yeah. I feel like they'll probably do 50, then 60, and or 65, and then 75 or 80 whenever we get Mystic 3. Because every time that they do a major progression bump, it's like 10k to 15k PR raise. Every time. I could see them doing that. I mean, hell, if they didn't have to deal with people duplicating the shit out of everything, we might have actually had like 65k already. It is. 55k is absolutely a pain in the ass. Like, I'm actually completely queued up to do it. It's just getting the qubits done. That's literally the only thing that's really holding me back at this point. Can I just drill through here? I can. Bash, come back. I opened an area for you. So I changed my tone. There you go. Oh, I have, what, 90 of them at the moment, I think? And how many I have? Yeah, 96. So, I'm good to go. It's literally just getting the qubits for my old gems, because these are all the old kind. And I am not leaving those ones behind. I am down the hole. Yeah. Over here. And a lot, and made different classes, so I used up a lot of them. That is fair. Yep, I did the same. Yeah, all my gems have gone up with me since the very beginning. When stellar gems were first added to the game, all of mine have completely went up with me the whole way. Game, can we please... Well, there are plants here, so maybe. How close are you to getting the quest done? Or did that just clear it? Yeah, I am also in the same boat of I do not want to re-augment my 2 sets, because I have a magic set and a fizz set. There's a couple extra plants up here. Yeah. Actually costs less dust upgrading your gems through all tiers than to get a new mystic gem. Yep. Yes, yes, I know. You think you cleared it? Okay, hit Control A. We'll go back to Geode Sanctuary, and then we'll go in again. Or, well, on the controller, whatever your button is to pop into the area. If you want, I can just port you. And yeah, I do find it funny that they made it so that way it's way more expensive to upgrade them cleanly in comparison to tiering up. But obviously the problem is even if you're using the other resources, it's still that is the problem. Once you grab the quest again, we'll head into purple this time. Because why not? Ah, yep. Yep. Path Painter. I don't know. And no one knows right now. Oh. Yeah, well, there was a hidden door that way, but it's fine. If we get a plant room, I click once and your quest is done, by the way. That's how fast it is. But yeah, in name-wise, I don't know. Mystic literally came out of nowhere, so I truly do not know what the devs will pick. Yeah, I couldn't figure out what they wanted to pick either. So I have no idea. Stell Miss when Stellar was the highest there was. Such a big market selling Stellar gear. Yeah. It still feels weird that on the PTS, sometimes they enable trading of like Mystic gear and Crystal. Like Crystal never got trading except once. But Mystic was actually tradable on the PTS, which was hilarious. And then they just kiboshed it almost immediately. I was like, bro, it should have been tradable. It should have been. That was the thing. It really should have been. Like, it's so derpy that it isn't. Put a Path Painter there. I'm gonna put one up here. If it will let me. There we go. True, actually. It would have made it very interesting. I mean, think about just getting a 3-star from the actual gear crafted box, and that being tradable would have been amazing. Okay, I still see your outline, so we're still good. I'm keeping an eye on that green dot. I know a lot of people that probably would, yeah. Put one here. Is it really a double circular room? Oh, God. Ugh. Vash, up here if you can. Yes, it is. Yeah. Getting like a 3-star from your box would have been insane if it was tradable. No, it's an ore room. It's not even mixed. It's like 3 plants in here. Boo. Yeah, I know. A pure ore room on the first floor is the worst. Let's just bail out and go, because that was a double room to get there. Let's go back and then we'll just go back in. And yeah, that is flat out the worst one. Let's try Sunken Sunvolt. Once you get down here. It's like, it's the worst one. That's quite literally the worst possible seed. Would Delve offer more EXP? You can do this at the same time with the Delves. It's just that this one we can easily focus on getting the plants real quick. Nice to farm Delve resources in Delves, but I also feel it's inflated the price badly. I mean, to be honest, I've absolutely taken advantage of that because of how much delving I do. But on the other hand, the fact that you still can't use bombs in here, you can't use other things inside the Geode Underground, is still really bad. Again, the Geode Caves were always ruined to begin with. Like, the whole mechanic in here is terrible. Like, I'm fine with it being, you know, non-combat focused. Like, that's like, okay, cool. The problem is that it's not replaced with anything that's actually intuitive or interesting. Trove has full voxel destruction. We can literally blow up the entire world. And yet, all I get is this mining laser. Like, this is crap. Why? Like, the Geode Underground has never been good. Not once has it been good. And that's sad. Because it could be. They could have, like, you could be using your depth charges in there from the delves. You could be doing all kinds of stuff inside the Geode Underground. Your characters could actually matter in the Geode Underground. They could expand the tools in Geode Underground. But they have done none of it. Like, none of it. Head in the purple. And again, Geode Underground has not been touched since Tryon went bankrupt and Gamigo took over. That was when they added the Vacuumatic. That is oof. But no, in all seriousness, it's the fact that the rarity of resources and the fact that it's only small amounts every time keeps artificial scarcity of delve resources into, like, turbo stupid mode. It's never once been in a good state. Because again, the accessibility is just not there. And it sucks. Like, it should be better. I think all of us are in agreement on that one. Like, I'm glad that this quest is so beginner friendly. And mechanically speaking, is technically a good thing. So that way people can actually learn the mechanics of Trove. The problem is that we haven't had fall damage for 6 years. And yet, we still have fall damage in here. As you can see from Bash, literally just breaking his ankles on the ground. Yeah, you could. You could. That was until they added boats, and then they removed it, because it was really, really stupid. Yeah. I'm glad that falling damage, though, has been only removed from the player, because the thing is that it still affects monsters, and some of the ways that monsters have died, as well as some of the ways that we died in the past, was just, I mean, it was bullshit. Like, the fact that fall damage in this game, originally, and still does, for monsters at least, it counts your vertical and horizontal movement. If you get knocked back too hard, back in the past, and you clipped a corner, like, if you, like, clipped just, like, this little block here, and you were going at, like, half my speed, you would just die instantly. Because the game would think that you just fell from, like, 700 blocks up. You just instantly splat. And you could even die from moving too quickly yourself. Like, that was a thing. Know what they should re-add? There's quite a few things I could see them re-adding mechanically, but I don't know. I truly don't think fall damage should come back for the player. It's fine being on monsters because it's like, you rarely ever see it happen, but sometimes it does, where you just ricochet a monster into the ceiling and they just insta-die. Like, that is a mechanic. Done? Okay. Let's go back one more time. So, here's the worst part about the ring races. Yes, they were good. There's a problem, though, that I don't think most people realize. Where is it? Should still have it. Better ring races. Here we go. Again, when Tryon went bankrupt, You were sarcastic. You hated them. I didn't mind them. I truly didn't until this change happened. So if you remember the 2 weeks between Triumph being bought out and Game Ago getting Trove as an asset, where they transferred the servers over, someone in the dead of night during that period changed the graphics for the wing races, and they adjusted the world lighting from blue to this light blue gray. And in doing so, it also changed the ring colors. So this mod was made almost within 3 days of that happening to make it so they wouldn't suck. And the reason that the ring races have pretty much been disabled at this point is because of this change. And no one has changed it back. So the devs just gave up on it. So whoever did it, go fuck yourself. Because that is actually the reason that we don't have wing races anymore. I know, the lag was terrible. When they worked, it was fine. But when the servers caught fire, it was not. But yeah, it got bad. like that period was like, oh my god. I still cannot believe that they got away with it. Whoever did it. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Uh Vash, how close are you to leveling right now? Because we've done it 3 times now. I think you're almost done. The bar is hardly moving. Oh no. How close are you? What's your EXP at when you hover over it? Like 65%. Okay. 1.1 Dragon Coins last time I played. You're probably not gonna like my number. Because I've been free to playing all the dragons and it's taking a while. Yep. Yep. That's fair. Ever so slowly going up until I make another dragon, and then it goes right back up again. Oh yeah, remember, I've not taken a break from Trove. I've played every single Friday. For almost 10 years. Actually, yeah. Has it been longer? Oh god. It probably has. Fuck. I've been playing since the original alpha. Mm. Then again, Dragon Coins didn't exist until a bit later. Also, you're at 65%? Okay, let's try Verdant Veins one more time. They do need to add a new class. I'm actually amazed we didn't get a shark character. Like, I am actually stunned that A, they didn't add or change Pirate Captain when Longshade came out with the Abyssal Delves. Because the Kraken was added to the game. They then added shark enemies and a bunch of undersea creatures as enemy types. They didn't do anything class related. Which is weird. I know that they need to do a bunch of reworks for other classes. I mean, right now I will say there are a lot of classes that are completely and totally viable in-game, but definitely could use a little bit more of a bump. Obviously, Pirate Captain being the buggiest class he has ever been, ever, is not great. Because, oh my god, that rework that they did is bad. We need to toggle for Fae. We do. We need to toggle so that way we can turn on and off slow fall. Like, please. Neon Ninjas finally got an overhaul. Tomb Raiser is still ridiculous. Knight got his massive overhaul. Dracolite is suffering because he's the longest character without having an actual update. Chloromancer is not in a good state, not because of the damage output, but because, I'll be honest, most characters don't require thinking. In Chloromancer, you have to count to 15 every time you place a plant. So, not the best of situations to be in. Bard's just kind of chilling. Solarian and Boomeranger just chilling. Vanguardian got overhauled to high hell. Dino Tamer's Ring Effect needs another pass, for sure. Took you over a year to get one element dragon. That is fair. As long as you're accumulating dragon coins, you'll be doing pretty good. Okay, Vash, I'm going in. Knight, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't see Knight needing a rework. He just needs his stat values to be increased a bit, and his actual stance skill needs to be multiplicative movement speed. I don't know why it's not fully multiplicative. Because for some reason, it's just weaker than Shadowhunter's roll. Which you can use Shadowhunter's roll from the ring effect on Knight. Which is dumb. Like, you should be using his specific ring effect should be better than the universal speed boost. Like, that makes no sense that it isn't. It does not. It's just, the math ain't mathing, guys. Fix it. I don't see them doing that because when they made Jack of all trades out of Pirate Captain, they just borked his damage. Like, Pirate Captain went from one of the better farmers for D15 5-star farms to actually dog shit. And now he's more bugged than ever. And he's always been the one that's actually caused problems, which is hilarious. So no, I don't see Chloromancer getting any changes because it's on that front at least. To be honest, what they need to do is make it so his ult doesn't spawn plants. It should only boost plants. If they want to keep the limit on the distance. Because that's the biggest problem with Chloro at this point. If you ult, you will deploy plants, and your plants will delete your other plants that are fully charged. Which will then screw you. Which is super jank and really annoying. It's just like, I love playing Chloromancer. He's one of my magic characters. I will never use his ult because it will just screw me. I lose so much DPS and my character just is like, okay, cool, all my positioning is fucked. It's like, why? Why is this a thing? Why is he made like this? I mean, you mean if they treated him like Pirate Captain? Yeah. Yeah. Let me refresh my instance here just in case. Okay, one more quest to go for Vash. And we can do some delves. Yeah, I truly cannot believe what they've done with Pirate Captain. Like, it is ridiculous. Like, I do not understand why they wanted to make him not a turret class while still being a turret class. Like, that's the part that's just weird. Oh, it's not even that. So, because, if you haven't noticed, Pirate Captain's turret can dig. It has the same blast animation as Boomeranger. Problem. It can also dig itself into a hole. And guess what it can't do? Shoot out of said hole. Because its actual ability to target things is still terrible. It's not hit scan. At all. Neither is the mortar. And the mortar, actually, it happens a lot in D15 where it'll get stuck in a wall, it'll blast a hole in, and then randomly get stuck below where it can shoot. And thus it can't see anything, and guess what? You just wasted all your flasks spawning it. So, yeah, cool. Most people who play Pirate Captain do not even use the turrets anymore. Because they are so unreliable, it's screwed. Quest is done because I just got EXP? Okay. That's weird. Good thing with Pirate is you can slam down 5 ults. Problem, you can't really do that anymore. Here, I'll show you why. Because it'll probably do it in the club world, and I don't really care because I'm still cleaning this up slowly and surely. Let me swap to my Pirate Captain real quick. There is another bug that's also very funny for anyone that doesn't know. This is his old class gym. If I go get another one of these, like a fresh Raising Tide, they didn't actually code this correctly. So I can actually use 2 class gyms, and neither of them work either way anyway. Which is also very funny and sad at the same point. But let me get over here. Let's see. Am I able to delete this corner, or did they fix it? Nope, that one's bugged out. Let's see. Oh, no. No, they literally just bugged it out. Okay, cool. Let me head over to Medieval Highlands then. Because one of the few good things they could do was do that, but it would still bug out from time to time and get things stuck. You'll notice that's roughly about the same blast radius as Boomeranger's thing. And the mortar also has relatively okay, but sometimes it'll end up blowing up like this, and then it'll get stuck in a wall. You would think. But it doesn't really go down unless it glitches out, which sometimes it will. Just waiting until it does. Let's see if the mortar does it. Because I've had this thing literally dig itself into a hole before, and it was really dumb. It normally happens when I'm flying around over here in D15. It has such a hard time getting through basic dirt. It's such a problem. Oh god. I think the worst part is it's supposed to do damage, but I'm pretty certain if I don't have all my magic gear on, I can't even hurt Candoria. And even with like in Candoria, I'm pretty certain I can't hurt them well. Let's see here. Yeah, I did half his health. It's so bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the same. But yeah, this is a 25k PR Pirate Captain. I think I can only kill them with the mortar, and even then, it's not a guarantee. See if there's a boss I can try to boop. Because I can tell you the small mortar cannot do it. That one actually did it that time. Let's try going up one more tier. I'm going to see where it craps out. Like, the fact that the base mortar cannot handle Candoria is hilarious to me. Because the shot does, but the explosion doesn't. And then updating gems, there's no use for flux anymore since the market is down. No, you'll need it for other things. Let's try you. Okay, that was actually enough. Okay, can't kill that boss, which means I probably can't kill the other bosses. What would be a good new class? I mean, personally, we have 2 turret classes. One which is a boss killer, one that's a support, like, technically, I guess, support now because they ruined him a bit. We have Ice Sage, which is a boss killer / AoE. Like, the more mobs that you are hitting, the stronger you are doing. You have 2 generalists. You've got 2 minions. To be honest, it should probably be a mage. I don't know if it would need to be more minion. I would also like a pure AoE class as well. Like that was why I was actually surprised that we didn't get like a Sharkmancer or something. Is obviously like Dino Tamer, it's just all dinos the entire time. Like Vanguardian as well is a lot of AoE and other stuff. But I'm like, I feel like it needs to be something more along the lines like Gunslinger, but I don't know, staff related. Yeah, Water Elemental class would be sweet. Yeah, agreed. Like that was what I was kind of expecting with the Abyss stuff. Like flat out. That like when we come over here, we just go look at some sharks real quick, and it's just like, eh. Like we have a design type. Like come on. Melee maids, like a druid kind of thing. I could see that. I feel like water elementalists would probably be more in line with what they would do. Like just in general. Are any of them around here? Like again, we got all these new enemy types and then they didn't do anything with them. Like this dude. Like, no hammerhead. Like, why? Like, it feels weird that we got an Abyss, like, Delve type, but then nothing. True. I mean, technically we have, yeah, like, Chloromancer, and that's really about it. So I could see them doing something along those lines, but again, healing doesn't really work in this game. So that's really, like, off the table. Yeah. Like, we don't have a Holy Trinity in this game. Everyone's DPS. I mean, Chloromancer's DPS, when properly played, is ridiculously good. It's just the 15 tile limit is infuriating. Yeah. And even in the tank side, like, Shadowhunter is a tank because you can life leech 5 times than your total amount of health. So nothing can kill you. I mean, hell, you literally can't die when you're using Deathify because this can run out and you'll still have more regen than the game will allow you to die. And they've never changed it. So for anyone that's maybe new to Trove, if your Death-Defying Vial runs out and you're at 0, this includes in the Delves, where you've got one modifier that makes it so you have 0 flasks. If you are... Oh, yes. There we go. I had to reset the driver. I was going to say is that if you are at 0 on your flask and you have Death-Defying Vial, if you are regenerating 5 times your total HP, the game physically will not let you die. You will keep hearing the flask proccing every time you reach 0 HP, but it will keep activating over and over and over. This used to be a tech that you would use on Revenant all the time because you could run Revenant with Samantha and you'll reach well over like 10 times your regen. They did nerf it a bit, but it's still possible, which is always hilarious. But if you're playing Shadowhunter, it's really easy to do because you don't even need to be near the mobs to do it because you can just shoot them. But the thing is that like with like Dread, you can just sit in the corner and shoot him. You'll run out of flasks eventually, but he can't kill you because you just keep proccing it, even at 0, and it will keep doing it over and over and over. This has been in the game since like Death-Defy was added. It's just are you regenerating? Okay, yes. If you're regenerating over a certain value, the game just goes, oh, well, that's just a Death-Defying Vial, and then you never die. It's hilarious, and it's really stupid, but it works. It's also one of the reasons why Shadowhunter has not been like adjusted because the devs know about it and they've never fixed it. It's just something that's just been there in the background, and it's just really up to you on that one. Yeah, the thing is I don't like block because of this actual mechanic. Like when they added the actual block system, there are certain characters that block is actually a massive detriment to. And it's mostly people that can rely easily on Death-Defy for activating your martial emblem. Because again, if you're proccing your flask every 4 seconds, and you have unlimited flasks because the game keeps thinking that you're literally never running out, you just keep going. You don't even have to think about it. So I never use block. And the few times that I've tried testing it, it doesn't activate, it doesn't work like Death Defy. So if you do end up dying, quote unquote, dying with your block on, and it actually consumes the block, it doesn't actually activate your emblems. And because of this, it makes it so that way Lunar Lancer feels worse, Shadowhunter feels infinitely worse, and Revenant feels worse. Pretty much all the classes that actually can use this tech. What they should have done is make it so that way when block actually activates, it works like Death Defy. Because then it would be an upgraded version of this. And everyone would have had the same access to the same system. They didn't. I hope they change their mind at some point in the future and actually make block work like a death-defying vial, so that way it's just death-defying 2.0 and every class gets it, because that would just make every class infinitely better, because then you'd be able to actually use your emblems more efficiently. It would also make it so that way Pirate Captain and a couple other characters would also be drastically improved, because then you could also use your block as your emblem switch, which would be for chromatic. Also, welcome back, Vash. But yeah, as like a primary thing, I do feel like block needs to be buffed. But not in a, we need it to be more defensive, we need it to be more offensive. Do I think Lunar Lancer needs a buff to damage? If you're not running the ring effect, yes. Oh, goddamn. Think fast. Oh my god. Bro. Vash. Seriously, thank you, man. Fucking hand grenaded me. Oh my god. Holy crap, man. Of course, I'm getting. Vash, dude, seriously, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Oh my god. That helps a lot. Seriously. Also, just Ruth, is that Ruthven? I think I got that right. Thank you for the follow, man, and welcome. But holy crap. Thank you, Vash. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Well, enjoy the emotes. Seriously. Number one, enjoy the emotes. Um, I do have them with Discord, so you are free to use those as if you join the server or whatnot. Work in progress stuff is in the work in progress channel. Number two, Vash, thank you for giving a gifted sub to, I think it's Spexin or Spex. Sorry, it's Spec Silent. Dave is Wicked. Verde, Logo, and Sheno. And also Kako-chan. I haven't seen Kako-chan in forever. Level 3. Oh my god. Holy crap. Bro, you're just going ham. Best, dude, seriously, thank you. I gotta if I can launch Trove now. I wish you luck. You have followed the ancient forms. Is it like 13-year-old Reddit? Because most likely it's 13-year-old Reddit. Oh my god. Oh hell yeah. The classic. But seriously, Vash, thank you, man. Let's do some delves, okay? I want to get you to 30. I was gonna do this, but before you send out the gifts, but seriously, dude, thank you. Thank you for so much. I was not prepared for that at all. Oh my goodness. Also, I need to do my stuff. What is your IGN? Is it the same as Wishy for Fishy? I assume. I'm gonna head in and I'll send Vash an invite. And then also, if anyone else needs an invite, these are all Ifera delves. So if you need your delves, That was the time. Put your IGN into chat, and I'll get you guys in. I send one for Vash. You help others, so you deserve it. Thank you, man. Seriously. Thank you. Imagine if this bans me now because I have hacks on other games where cheating is allowed on servers. Again, it's literally just down to, is it running in the background? I never run anything like that in the background. like, again, some games are perfectly fine with things running in the background if you're playing something else simultaneously. Trove, I have no idea with the new system. And yes, you did. You returned just in time. Sushi Melon? Hey, actually nice. Let me send you an invite. There we go. Invite is sent. Oh, Vash, I'm coming. But yeah, Vash ended up doing a bunch of gifted subs. So make sure you say thanks. Like, you came out of nowhere. Yeah, you can add me. Anyone can add me if they wish. Yep, Leonidas, let me get you. I think I still have you. I do. There we go. We haven't crashed, so I still have you in the chat log. And yes, if anyone else wishes to join, these are open carries. I literally take anyone every Friday. All of these are Iferas. I got you, Sushi. Also, I'll make sure anyone who joins the Discord, I'll make sure you guys get the members roll. I have to do it manually right now. I was working on a bot to be able to get it to work, and it was just not having it. And I'll fix it later. I'm just happy I got, like, unified chat today, because that was pain. I will fully admit that. Everything kind of came to a head last night because I was working on 5 different things simultaneously, and almost all of them were finished. And I just wrapped them all up. That's why we got the new gifted subs, like the actual icon. We've gotten Raid Alert. I added the new panels. And then I was able to get unified chat using chat listeners. So now YouTube and Twitch chat are in the same panel. I'll probably adjust the panels later and then give you guys a bit more space when it comes down to like chat messages, because I kind of want to add like a semi-transparent chat box on the side. That is future me to solve and you guys to enjoy. And I also need to finish the quote-unquote, how should I put it, Band-Aid fix that I will be doing later. Or something I want to actually have running possibly by next Wednesday. We will see. If I don't end up tearing my hair out while making it over the weekend, then I will have it ready by Wednesday. And I doing some damage, just about 1 bill per hit. Very nice. Seriously, Vash, thank you, man. I see the hype chest. A Her Mind emote. Thanks. Also, Vash, and everyone who ended up getting a gift sub, enjoy the emotes. They're all made by me. Other than the Hype Train one that I was just posted. Still need to work on the, I have an animated emote that I want to work on that's literally just a clipboard. And I will get the work in progress made up a little bit later. You keep getting mementos that you don't have. That's a good thing. You want that to keep happening. Because the moment you don't, pain sets in. And it comes for us all. Because eventually you'll hit the point where you need the Tyrannosaurus Rex to spawn, and you're just kind of like... It's been 84 years. I don't even know what it looks like anymore. Also, Vash, when we get to Ifera, make sure you've got some delve keys. There will be a key mold in the room. That goes for everyone that ends up joining. That's good. Yeah, the big reward is in this box here. I get my keys back on my hotbar. And what do we get? C2 face. Hey, Starfire Dragon Fragment. I will take that. Absolutely. 100%. How close am I? We're at 87. I am almost there. I should hopefully get this done by the end of the year. Finish the fishing quest required for D15 questline. Yay! That's actually really good news. It was so painful. Dude, it's fishing. Of course it was. I expect nothing less. And I'm sorry for that one. You always like bullying streamers? That is fair. That is fair. In this case, it was very much you pulled the pin on a grenade and just tossed it into the room, and I had no idea. Seriously though, man, thank you. Nope, these are fizz resistant. Pretty much, yeah. Get to the end here. Ooh, thank you for the teleport. I think the first room should be cleared, so nothing should stick to someone. Oh, okay, nothing should run back into the first room and murder everyone. They're hanging out in there. It's clear. No experience booster, so I use it as well. Ah, gotcha. I definitely use one of those if you have it. Also, Corruxian is here. and you can get up to 10 EXP potions. Personally, I would actually say to get 10 and ignore the Bound Brilliance until later. Only because it helps you push your actual classes up to where you can actually fully equip all their gems. For those that you were playing. That's the only reason I would actually recommend picking up EXP ones first. Because that's, again, that's 10 hours of double EXP. And if you're getting good runs in on EXP week and EXP day, then you're going to have the best time. Like, by far. The funny part is, while I'm not normally a Trove player, I am a heavy Warframe player. That is fair. Now, you've tuned in on Warframe Wednesdays when I've been helping out with Shano. What, twice now? Once or twice. Yeah, a couple times now. I missed Trove when I logged in normal day and chat was moving constantly. On the stream online. Yeah. Master Ring 25 and about 3k hours of Warframe. Hey, nice. I have way too many hours of Warframe. I mean, you know, I'm a Grandmaster founder in Warframe and I have way too many. I mostly blame the lull of the 7-year lull before the second dream for most of it, to be honest. Like, even though I had everything maxed, and I was completely finished at MR9 for multiple years, I kept doing survival missions, because it was just too much fun. But that is neither here nor there. I probably have too many hours in Trove as well. Bard is actually quite fun, yeah. The Bard switch is still one of my favorite techs, and I find it hilarious that it's better on console and controller than it is on PC. I'll have too many hours. I mean, my MapleStory hours are probably the thing that scares people away the most. But I mean, I've been playing that since 2001. Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about the 40,000. We don't talk about that one. I used to stream Maple all the time until they've killed party play, for the most part. Like, I still go with Keo and the others, but it's like, yeah, the Beam Brigade kind of, yeah, that's kind of the last straw on that one for the most part. At least when it comes down to streaming it. We don't talk about the $70,000 Maple. I mean, I actually play free-to-play on Maple for all this time. Like, there's very little that I have spent on the game. I have more money spent on Patreon subscription than oh, not Patreon, but the patron subscription in Trove than I do in Maple, even though I put so many hours into it. Level 30? Congrats. Now you can do Paragon. So we need to get you, what, 3? We need to level you 1, 3, 5, 7. I know it's mining ore. I'm mostly just kind of running through at the moment. But yeah, for Maple specifically, I only play on reg servers. I do not play on Reboot. And I main Ilum now. I used to actually main Kana. I started as Fire Poison back in the alpha, and then went to Bishop, like most people did. And then when Kana came out, I ended up playing Kana like almost religiously because it was just really, really fun. And it didn't have a 2-minute cooldown problem. Then they kept breaking her over and over and over. And then they buffed the fuck out of Kishin. And it just completely broke the game. The sad part is that it was actually really good for the game until it wasn't. And then botters just cheesed the shit out of it. And then it's like, okay, cool. I jumped ship when Ilum came out. I was like, I'll just wait until Korea makes me a mage class again, and then I'm just going to play that mage class. Ilum comes out, I instantly swap, move all my stuff over. Night and day, nothing was bugged. He's not once been glitched, and the funny part about Ilum is the fact that they have buffed the ever-living crap out of him. Patch after patch after patch after patch. I have no idea why. Personally, I think it's because they want Ilums, like the few people that actually tried out Ilum and liked him a lot, they want people to actually play him over Bishop. Problem? Bishop in Korea is literally one of the most played classes and is just blatantly overpowered. And they had to nerf Infinity, 7 times? It's still broken. So yeah, they just keep bumping Ilum. He's not once technically eaten a nerf. Not once. In, 6 years now? And it's hilarious to me. I don't know how it's happened in this manner, but it just has. But yeah, it's one of those ones where I'm like, yeah, I have 43,000 hours in Maple Street. And if I combine my Korean account and my beta account and my current main account, I don't know how many hours I have put in. But again, I have also been playing since 2001, when it was in its Korean alpha, because my friends were Koreans when I was in my elementary school. So they ended up setting me up with a family account and got me to play on their servers before the English one even released. And I still have that account, and I still play that account. But I only play on, obviously, one account in Korea. Over here in the West, though, I have my original beta account, which has stuff that's technically, unobtainable now, and my main account, which also has stuff that is technically unobtainable now. Like, 2007 was a crazy year for Maple, and that still rings true. But it has been a long time, and I will say that Maple has definitely seen better days. I would say 2018 was probably the current sticking point that's been a major issue in that game, and why I really cannot recommend people to play it. You can play it, but just don't spend anything. There's no point to. All the good things to even spend on in that game have been locked away in a literal content vault, and they have not re-released them at all. Which has been the biggest problem, because everything is tradable, and all of that is gone. And that's why I cannot recommend it. Damn good video game, though. But I couldn't recommend it. Which is sad. Also, we need to reset. I think the worst defender is still the equality cube. For anyone that knows about how potentials work in that game, the equality cube was literally the best thing they ever made for the game, and then it's been pretty much just content locked for almost half a decade now. Which is insane. Actually insane. It's been this long. It's literally a I win gear crafting button, and then that's it. Like, you use it once, you pick your lines, and you're done. And it was completely deterministic up to a point. And then they've never re-released it. And it's like, bro, what? What? Let me get you back in. Leonidas. Shoot. Don't know if Orange needs an invite back. Vash, you're in. Ellen, you're in. And Leon's in. Okay. Does anyone else need an invite? Anyone on either YouTube chat or Twitch chat? These are all Ifera's. So if you need your permatorches, or you just need your delves or delve resources, you are free to join. These are open carries. I take literally anyone who shows up in chat. I do not advertise in game, if anyone is wondering. I literally, if you are here on Twitch or you're here on YouTube, you guys are free to join because you're spending your time here. Obviously, this is also PC Trove. I forgot to say that, but if you're on console, I cannot help you in delve runs. I can only tell you basic questions. Should link YouTube and Twitch chat. They are linked. In February of 2026, like just a couple months ago, the CEO rescinded merging the chats. And they are merged. Here, I'll show you. That's what I actually got done this week. I finished it yesterday. We have 2 listeners now. But here. Give it a second. They are linked. Do not ask what kind of hell that I went through to make that work. I had to read over the documentation for allca.at and how they did it. And I pretty much had to write a CSS code HTML listener that tracks both chats. You're trying to find your keys? Roger that. One sec. Vash, I got you. And also, I will honor that hydrate. There you go. Invite is successful. But yes, I ended up running 2 listener chats. So they're technically running on the O authorization, which is the baseline for public chat information, for each stream. It is being linked through an HTML like web page right now, and that is the browser source. That is the chat bubble that you guys are seeing. Do not ask me to make that again. I will not. Personally, I probably should have just run someone else's software, but I wanted to self-host it. So it is working. I will say this, it does take YouTube about 4 minutes once the stream is started to be able to connect the YouTube chat to the listener. But once it's connected, it's good, as you can see. It's not even an ancient one. That's the sad part. For the most part, when connecting like YouTube chat, because it's not really, it wasn't done before this year. So there's no documentation on doing it earlier than this year. Even on Reddit, because it was against TOS to do it. So before, obviously, I had both chats separated. So there was Twitch chat, which you guys got the chat box, and then YouTube chat was above it. I was not using the API, so I was not calling the API to pull chat messages, mostly because that's kind of stupid and very wasteful, to be honest. And it's one of those things that I don't really like the fact that most of them do that. Instead, what it's doing is it's actually pulling the authorization from the public authorization on my account instead of, the stream key. And it's pulling the information from a HTML document that is displaying both chats. And in doing so, it doesn't need the API to be able to display the chat. So, technically speaking, I'm not taking up bandwidth from Twitch or YouTube. So, technically speaking, I am actually saving the money in a really weird roundabout way, but That's how all chat does it, and a couple other newer ones that have been working on it. Like Doug does, make YouTube chat 1 bar and then have Twitch chat as a main. I mean, that is technically what I could do. I can actually change the HTML to just set YouTube to be like 1 message at a time. I'm not kidding on that, by the way. I could do that. I could also set them up to like scroll to be like a CNN bar or something, like a news bar on the bottom. It's really up to the YouTube chat guys, those who are watching from YouTube, if what they want, because I will gladly set them up however they want. The sad part, obviously, is that with this setup, YouTuber, like the actual YouTube chat, can use 7 BT7 emotes and other emotes if they know the emote. It won't show up on YouTube's side, but it will show up in the chat box because the emotes are independent, and it's still going to display because I have the actual browser extension. So technically speaking, YouTube could technically be Twitch chat, just not with Twitch emotes. It's just the other stuff, which is funny and weird. So when did that? There we go. But it really is just up to the guys on YouTube what they want. Because I do have a few people who are now watching on YouTube on a regular basis, and I don't really know how they want to have their chat formatted. So for the time being, I have combined you with the Twitch chat. And also I've given you both your icons so that way you can see each other. If any of that needs to be adjusted, it can be changed at any point. What? No. Random invite? Oh, no. I got you, I got you. Oh, no. 14 seconds. Sushi melon down. Don't hit the boss yet. There we go. How did I get here? You're working on crystal gems? Roger that. There we go. Sushi melon's in. Hit the room. He's clear. He's clear. Still working on the crystal gems? Gotcha. Yeah, Vash, do what must be done. We got you. Yeah. Yep. Welcome back, Shadow, by the way. Under the weather, kind of why I was slowing down. Oh, dude, go lay down, man. If you're feeling sick, just head on out. It did seem like on Wednesday you might have been getting overworked just a little bit with how much you had to go deal with the shop. So, you go lay down, man. Get some water as well. Don't forget that. Yeah, we got your 6 kills for the week, so you should be good. No problem. 88 creatures. We actually have quite a few this time. Also, once again, if anyone needs an invite and you're playing PC Trove, these are open carries. All of these are Iferas. Anyone in chat is welcome to join. Still got space, at least for now. Just throw your IGN into chat, and I'll get you guys in. Or you can whisper me in game, Mr. Clunkers, on all platforms, and I'll also get you in. If I see purple, you get an invite. Don't be doing a mini game as well if you're needing an invite and you're in the mini game, because you will get an invite. Just as a note. Always do it once you're out. If anyone also needs to jump out for coin challenges or otherwise, feel free to do so. Just whisper when you're ready. You can just say X or whatever you want. Oop. Oh, server loaded. That's good. No one's stuck in the floor? Okay. Kind of hoping somebody gets a permatorch tonight. That would be nice. Crossing fingers. It's like, come on. Give somebody a permatorch. They need it. How many shadow caches have we done? Shadow boxes, you mean? You can actually count with how many fragile tendril torches we've done. So 1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment. You have 6 for the whole week, so we need 2 more. Just bare minimum. Obviously, you can do more because you also are getting the Ifera kills, as well as a chance at C5 C5 items. Downside, obviously, with the market being down, I do count them as cursed. Any item that you get that's a C5 down here will end up being blank. So it'll just be a clean C5 piece. The reason I say it's cursed is because getting nitro is a curse. Even if you're farming it, it's a curse. You're much better off using that piece of gear as a replacement piece until you can get to 45k, and then you can start opening your gear boxes. That is if it's better than whatever you're currently wearing. If it is not, then I would not recommend using it. At least until the market comes back. I mean, your main goal is, in progression at least, is to just beeline it to 45k as fast as you can. Also, Ifera is leaving, so we'll need to reset. Nice Fizz immune. 1 second. Yeah, he does that from time to time. It's not the end of the world, it's just Ifera being Ifera. Alright, let me go reset. I'll send invites in just a second. Let me go back down to 140 again. So the ones I ever did was before the market closed, as I had 300 Ifera portals. Nice. Please don't give them to me. I don't want them. Please don't. Whatever you do, keep them away from me. My community here constantly was throwing me portals over the years, and we ended up hitting... I know you need Ifera. Here's the problem. Icy, Chaos, and... well, there's multiple other small ones, but Passions was the big one. They ended up giving me 837 Ifera portals. And I have been slowly getting through them over the last 3 years. And the only, like, safety net I have right now is that the market is dead. If the market stays dead and I beat this and I actually get through all of them before the end, like it comes back, I will take a week off from streaming. Like I will legitimately take a week off if I actually can do it. And I'm not changing how fast we do these. I'm not changing anything. It's just if we do it before it comes back, I'm taking a week off. I fucking deserve it at that point. I don't care. Yeah. Like, I've always done, like, volcanic vaults for people, and then we started doing Ifera delves, and then the community as a whole just keeps throwing me more Ifera portals, and it's just like, just run these. And then it started getting ridiculous. Like, in a clean 8-hour stream session, we're getting maybe, like, 65 through. If that's, like, at the worst chance. Like, some days we'd only do 23 portals because Ifera just lets us. One Gleamstone, you got 20-ish. I am fine. Save that for when the market comes back. I'm not joking on that, by the way. Definitely save it for that. I still can't believe I ended up... I have more private delves run, or just delves in general, than Bear has done, which is insane. I didn't realize that I actually passed him, or like, I think I passed him in October and I didn't even know. I was like, oh my god. How did this happen? Like, I get it. I only do delves, but I mean, come on. You're kidding. I still can't believe it. But yeah, I am happy that I can actually do these runs for you guys. Because they are fun. Even if I'm not really getting anything out of it, except for maybe a rare memento here and there that I'm missing. That's really about it. Oh, I have Bear loyalty. True. I'm not even close to that. We don't even talk about his... No. No. I am not a free-to-play player, but it's mostly because I was running Patreon for like 6 years. And even with that, I would not even come close to being able to compare to that number. Like that's not happening. Like, that is legitimately not happening. That is not physically possible. Yeah. I still can't believe I ended up getting Bear 2 permatorches on both his main account and his ult that he's been working on at the same time. That was still the funniest thing that ever happened so far with him. Yeah, probably. Let's see, we got 28 minutes before EXP day happens. I would save your shadow caches until the market comes back, unless you're going for the dragon. If you're going for the dragon, open them on Friday and only Friday. If not, just save them for the market. Like, this goes for everyone here. Make sure you're saving these for the market. If you are going for the dragon, then as I said, Friday only. But you got, what, 26 minutes left? 27 minutes left. I wonder how much they're gonna spike. That's the big question once the market actually comes back. Like, how bad is it gonna be? Probably the worst we've ever seen. Probably. It's been a long time without it, so... Don't know. I will just assume the worst. So as such, make sure you have been accumulating a lot of, well, material goods. That way you can dump off in the market when it comes back at exuberant prices. I do expect stuff's probably going to skyrocket for a couple days. Maybe weeks. I'm a leech now. Fair enough. Also, if you haven't done it yet, make sure you're leeching on, obviously, Revenant, Shadowhunter, or Gunslinger so you can get them done for the weekly. That's perfectly fair and fine by me. And if you see any deep stone, make sure you hit it with some bombs. Yeah, that's the, yeah. Very much so, fishy. Run for these. I know. Is it buffering? Hold up. Nope, no, it was buffering. There we go. Why is he freaking answer 4 now? My OST. Dang you, buffering. Yeah, I'll do matter. Still deal damage with your rev? Nice. You should be able to, depending on how much light you've got. I think it's this step you're looking at, what? I think it's like 8.9k light to do something. Oh, that's Fizz immune. It's not too big of a barrier to entry. It's just the amount of damage that you do is going to be considerably less. Yeah. Like, it's not too bad. Weirdly enough, the Delve's light scaling is not actually, like, it's not awful. it's not the same as Longshade. Even though we are at depth, like, technically D16 levels, it's like, the light scaling doesn't really get that bad until you get to much deeper. Even if you get Darkness 3, it's not too horrible until you get in, like, obviously if you get Umbral and Darkness 3. Yeah, swim problems kind of persist, but before that I wouldn't really say that it's that bad. There we go. I just wish Abyssal Dells were not completely flooded. That's really my only gripe I have with them. Like, to this day, the reason I do not enjoy doing them is my mobility is so just... It doesn't feel good to play in that delve at all. It's like, it's not even that it might be difficult. It's like, no, it's not really that difficult. It's just, I hate floating around. I hate slow fall. I hate being underwater. It is not fun. It's mostly whenever you get stuck in a like floor paneling and you gotta go down. That's when it sucks. It's like going up, you're just slightly reduced in speed. It's when you gotta go down. It's not fun. It's like, I'll do Iferas or any other delve type. Abyssal delves, I'm good. I'll farm D15 any day of the week, but not that. Not that. I refuse. Having so much fun also with Gunslinger. Gunslinger is really good now. So the main thing with Gunslinger is that in October they actually reduced his speed penalty. So when you're moving around and you're floating, you actually used to be, if I remember correctly, it was like 85% reduced speed original. They kicked it down when they did the first rework, God, 4 years ago, where it went from 85% reduced speed to 75. And then they kicked it down, I think, isn't it like 40% now? It's 40 or 35% of the speed. Is how much you're, like, that's how much you were being reduced by. Some mango flavor. Nice. It sounds really, actually good, even though I don't drink. That does sound good. But yeah, Gunslinger has gotten a lot of love lately. And it's mostly just in the mobility department and the damage department. It's probably also why you just ended up doing Boomer instead, because Gunslinger for a long time was... It was good, but it was slow. And because it was slow, it wasn't a good farmer. And now it's actually semi-capable. You're still getting reduced in speed. In comparison to other classes that don't have any negatives in speed and are only positives. But your overall damage output is considerable and the feel of the character is a lot better. You can actually move now. Because before, oh boy, you... No. You were stuck in that permanent Ice Age, like, chilled mode, no matter what you did. Like, that was a thing, and it was pain. I'm glad that they've actually gone around to, you know, make him a lot more fun. Like, if someone from 2018 was watching you just now, where you were able to go back and forth like that, yeah, that wasn't a thing before. You would normally be stuck here, and you would, like, barely move forward like this. And that was your mobility. That's why a lot of people just, they bounced off Gunslinger really hard. It's like, the damage was good, but yeah, people just ricocheted off of it. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, he's a damage dealer. That's all he does. And you got your nice flowing ability, so that way you don't get randomly nuked. He's one of the few character classes that I'm like, Slowfall actually works, but it's because you're able to shoot so fast, and now you actually have reasonable Slowfall. So yeah, he's a lot of fun to use. Calling another roll, grabbing my beer. Oh no. Oh, also, Vash, the main thing I would say is I would probably recommend using the lunar souls that you get from your weekly runs that we're doing here. I would probably say to use those on empowered gems, like the actual empowered gem boxes. But I don't know what your gems are when it comes down to the big ones. The ones that you're looking for, even on Ice Age, would be Pyrodisc, Explosive Epilogue, and Berserk Battler. So if you end up getting those as a 3-star Stellar, you hit jackpot. I forgot to mention that when I've been doing these. So that goes for everyone. Because those are the 3 primary gems that you're going to use on almost every single character. Here I am sick. Oh no. Oh no. Vision, no. That's not good. That's not good at all. You okay? Actually, you're probably not because you just said you're sick, but Good time later. Fair enough. As long as you like can compartmentalize it was worth it, then I guess it was actually worth it. Good luck, man. It was worth it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Vash, I was going to say, when we've done 6 total kills, you'll end up getting lunar souls. It should be over here. Where's my lunar souls? Here we go. These ones. You'll want to use these to get empowered gem boxes. Unless you have 3-star Stellar, Berserk Battler, Pyrodisc, and an Explosive Epilogue. Those are the 3 gem types that you're looking for. They don't need to be these elements, but you need the Cosmic to be a Berserk Battler is what you're looking for. That's the big one. If you have any of those gem types at Stellar, if you don't know if they are 3 stars, you can check them at the Gem Forge. When we finish up this run, I'll show it up. That way you can double check, just in case. But those are the gems that you're looking for. Pretty much those are the gems that you're looking for everyone. Yeah, you've got an Empyrean Barrier. So the main thing would be is you'll want to head to the Shadowy Merchant, which is over here, the Shadow Tower portal, and there's this one like old-styled NPC, aka looks like a workbench, but it's supposed to be a dude. You can exchange lunar souls for the empowered gem boxes. When you open them, cross your fingers and hope. If you end up getting any of those types as a 2-star Stellar, do say so. If you end up getting them as a 3-star, you're done. Like, you do not need to go even further once you get them. Just as a note. Those are the big 3. I want to send a picture of what the can looks like, but it has a city name where my friend is. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, especially in a Twitch chat. Like I have a Discord, but it's one of those like, try to keep identifiers at a minimum, just for safety concerns. Especially don't put that in a Twitch chat. What's the brand? I can just look it up. That's actually easier. Oh no. just keep saying it was worth it. It might actually make it feel like it was worth it. Uh-oh. But no, seriously, what was the brand? I can just look up a can. It's much easier. And a lot safer. Vision, no. The brand is only in the city. It would still show up. If it's well known enough, it would still show up. Like, even if it's a city-specific thing, it would probably still show up somewhere on the internet. Someone else has probably already had it, and then they would have been like, go to this place. There's a city name plastered on the drink. Okay. Hmm. That sucks. Never mind then. I thought it might have been of a specific brand that would be in the city rather than the actual city itself. But if that's the case, then no. Oh well. I mean, it sounds good either way. It's mango, so it's a win. Yeah, still no permatorch myself. Has anyone found an orange torch yet? I just want to make sure. Yeah. That's always good. What, you're farming right now? At the moment, we're just doing more Ifera delves to help carry other people through. Doesn't taste like sewage water. True. And yeah, Vash was doing a bunch of gifted subs. So Silent, you got one from him. But yeah, we're just doing delves at the moment. Silent, did you need an invite? Or are you good? I don't know if you're on right now. Also, enjoy the emotes. Before I forget. How many more? It's all ore. Roger that. Invite is sent. Oh, wait. Easy ore. There we go. The big blob. Teleport coming up. And yeah, if anyone wants to gather resources for Geode Underground when the market's down, you guys are free to mine and blow up the delve as much as you want. I do not care. If anything, it normally makes the delves easier. Especially if anything gets stuck in the ceiling. Because of course it does. What bombs do you use? Because I'm switching through Shadowhunter and Boomer. I use Boomer Ranger for the time being, and then I use the D4s. Boomer Ranger works really, really well in the delves right now, so just use him. And then D for anything that's excess. Roger that. Yep, roger that, Silent. If you need to, whisper me when you're ready. If I see purple, you're getting an invite immediately. It's easier because then I know exactly when you're done and you've grabbed everything. Or just say something in chat. Either one works. This was just the fastest because I can right-click your name. There you go. Ready to sit. I miss old Shadowhunter's ult. Because the new one is really crap. The landmines are infinitely better than they used to be. And the fact that Shadowhunter can even do the delves in the first place is a massive win. I do have to admit, though, the VFX change for Shadowhunter left much to be desired. But the attack is the exact same. It's just that now it doesn't get caught on every single little corner. Because, oh boy, did I hate that. I lived through that the entire time doing delve runs with Shadowhunter and suffering through that the whole way. And oh boy, did I hate it. Yeah, I know. They do, actually, but they only change color with this skin. This is it. This is all we get. We got one outfit that does it. Everything else doesn't. Or it's so, like, minute you can't even tell. I know. I know. It makes me so sad that that is the case. But I accept that we lost the VFX for having the ability to not get caught on like a corner like this. Like if there was an enemy standing right where my cursor is, I would not be able to shoot him from here with the old Shadowhunter. Even if I aimed up, it would still be getting caught in this corner. I would have to have jumped like this to shoot him. Like, it was bad. Like, it was so bad. It was so painful. Like, I am glad that that was fixed. I do wish the ult was better, though. Like, the fact that the ult is, like, in this really weird state where before you didn't know if it was actually going to connect. Like, I would say 80% of the time it would actually hit the target. Oh, I'm gonna need to swap here. These guys are completely immune now. But yeah, I would say about 80% of the time your stuff would hit. The other 20%, it would look like it hit the target and then it did nothing. But the windup on the ult was instantaneous. So the old Shadowhunter, like thunk, was just really satisfying because of like both the VFX and the sound design that they had for it. When they changed it over to the weird burst mechanic that we have, it just doesn't do it. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, the current one, the only thing that the current ult is good for is if you are able to one-shot with the ult without one-shotting with left click. If you two-shot with the ult, your left click would have killed it faster. And then also, obviously, the landmines are exceptionally good. Like, the damage bonus you get from just hitting your one on a target that instantly stuns it. And also, the activation is faster now. Just slightly. It's like, I think they said it's like 20 frames or something. So, on the server end, it's more responsive. But the fact that it instantaneously gives you a damage bonus, and it lasts for so long, it's just really nice. I just wish that the VFX didn't, like, look weird on most outfits. Like, the main thing is like, this outfit that I normally use used to shoot gold darts. Like, fully gold darts, because that's what Shadowhunter used to shoot. And then they changed it over to these purple ones, and it doesn't really suit the fit anymore. Which kind of sucks. Like, it does. But having the ability that we gain from it, I at least accept it. Could it be better? Yes, absolutely. 100%. But at least it's acceptable. Besides, I could probably mod in the VFX anyway for myself. Obviously, no one else would be able to see it, but I could probably mod in, like, gold darts again. It's not the end of the world. It was nice when it was base, though. It is super weird, though, that, like, only, what, 6 skins, I think, give you different arrows. Like, it used to be every outfit was slightly different, and then they just kind of didn't. Because this one gives you the glass with gold, with, like, my green, which looks really nice, but, it's kind of funky how this is not the same VFX. You've also got Sunder, which gives you pink. I think Anarchy gives you the same pink. Yeah, those were the same. Nightfall gives you the light blue. And then Raving was the same cyan as the other one, but slightly tinted differently. Lunar is the yellow-blue. I think Starfire was back to pink. Yeah, most of them got the pink one. A new day has begun? You mean begun, but yes. It is now EXP day, which means I probably need to change the title of the stream. But yeah, most of them got the pink, like, VFX, and then other ones ended up getting, like, a cyan and a variation of the cyan. That's why I say that there's really only, like, 4 different types. I'm kind of surprised that there isn't, like, a deep red. Like, with how Trove likes to do colors, I am very surprised that we didn't get a deep red. Give me a second. Had to get Dino out. I do need to work on my magic set at some point. I keep heavily investing everything in my Shadowhunter because it's normally what I take. But sometimes when we get a large party, congratulations, I need my magic guy. I've been debating if I should highly focus on my DT, which I heavily enjoy playing, or if I should do my Tomb Raiser. Those are the two where I'm like, I don't know which one I want to do. True. But it's not really needed to be maxed to be doing this kind of content. Like, again, we're not even at 45k right now with my current setup, and it's still killing. So it's not really that big of a deal. Like if I had to say between like all the characters that do not care about the star chart and work as a secondary, you're looking at Dino Tamer, Gunslinger, and Tomb Raiser. Ice Age, I would say, pretty much still needs the star chart, but not completely. Tomb Raiser, you just kind of lays around. Max Chloro. I actually enjoy my Chloro. That's the sad part. It's just that you have to think with him now, which every other class you don't have to think. That's the thing. You can turn your brain off and just grind Chloromancer. It's like, you don't have the capability. You stop thinking for 1 second, you place 4 turrets within 15 blocks, all goes your turrets. It's just a little foot, and all of them go poof. Yeah, Bard, I can't even really say you have to think. You just have to pay attention to one image. You're playing Simon Says. Chloromancer, you have to actually think about 15 tiles away from each other, including vertically. Which is the part that makes him very annoying. And then also not hitting your ult. Because if you hit your ult, you're going to spew out a bunch of plants everywhere, and you're going to have a bad time. I miss when Chloromancer could just throw turrets down, and the duration of the turrets would be the same duration as the cooldown between getting the last one out. So you didn't have to think. It was nice. It was very, very nice. And then they just were like, oh, well, no, we don't want Chloromancer to be like that. We want Chloromancer to actually require thinking. So what we're going to do is you can have 3 turrets next to each other, and then they have to be, if you place any new turrets, it'll delete them. But if you place any new turrets that are within 15 tiles of the other turrets, then you're fine. Because then they remove the cap. So the only thing that slows you down is the cooldown, which is the internal cooldown of spawning turrets. So technically speaking, if it had no cooldown, and it had this current duration, you could have 29 Chloro turrets out. I'm not kidding. The theoretical maximum, if you were to say use like a TAS, is literally 29, which is insane. Mind you, you're not going to have any flash by the end of it. But, yeah. Yeah, it's dumb. Like, the full output of a Chloro is very strong. It's just... to do it is so clunky. Even I, Mr. Clunkers, don't want to do it. Like, seriously, I could not recommend it. It's like, I like the class, but, even I have my limits, guys. Yeah, the Empire State of... True, actually. Oh, there's Deep Stone down there. Oh no, we got a Where's Waldo floor. There's maybe 1 to 2 enemies per floor. Be careful. Cloning not a... not within exception though. Two, three, 4, 5. That's something. I'm always like annoyed whenever we get one of these floors where it's like tiny dinosaurs and it's one room, and then they could be like up in the ceiling or like below the floor. Those are the worst. Thankfully, if they're monoliths, they will actually spawn on the monolith and won't get stuck. But if it's one of these like, oh, you need to clear this number of rooms, and then you're just like, where is the enemy? Like, even with my shadow mark, sometimes it just won't light them up. I used to use the tracker standard all the time because of that problem. But seeing we're now at depth 140s, I can't really use it, and I can't apply the effect to my torch. So... I still want them to allow us to use stellar banners, the special ones, to take their effect and put it on our torch. Like, I've been saying it for years now, and I'm like, man, we really need it. Like, if they make it so that way the torches can be continuously upgraded all the way on up to Mystic from Radiant, please allow me to take the banners that I get from the pressure lockboxes and apply them to my torch. Collection challenge? Roger that. Whisper when you need an invite back. Wonder how far this Ifera wants to go. Oh, Team Pixel? Yeah. I used to help Sayushi out from time to time on his streams. It's mostly if I just had time and they were just doing standard farming stuff. Yep. I will say this, over time, less and less people from Team Pixel normally show up for my delve runs at Friday. Mostly because everyone's kind of done with them, for the most part. Like, once you've gotten 3 permatorches, you're kind of finished with delves. Well, I should say you're finished with the Ifera delves until you need to be doing the Memento farm, which is where I'm pretty much at this point. Now, some people do show up from time to time because they need to get their delves done for the week, but that's really been about it. Normally it's like, you know, returning players, you guys in general. It's returning people that normally always know that I'm here on Fridays, and even new players as well as even vets. Because again, I literally take anybody who shows up who needs runs. Yep. Someone is willing to do them with you? That's fair. That is totally fair. Like, again, I will never blame anyone if they get really annoyed or bored with the delves. Also, Sushi, it's your box. Yeah, the delves as a whole has always been problematic. Ever since their introduction. So, I don't blame anyone for not liking doing them. Even though their reward structure is, to be completely honest, the best in the game. Which is kind of insane. Like, not only do you get, obviously, your time-gated resources for doing the 6, but the fact that you are able to get permatorches in here, effectively, and effectively farm them. You are able to get C5 randomly. You are guaranteed a C4 piece of gear every 51 keys, because the devs actually added a pity system. It's not listed, but you do get it. The fact that you're able to get Geode Underground resources without needing to suffer through the Geode Underground, and the fact that the EXP is scaled is insane. Add in the fact that you are also able to get D15 gem boxes down here, which are these, and yeah, this is literally the best place for anyone that is new, returning, or even I would say at mid-tier. Also gonna call it quits. Gonna go get some rest. Roger that, Vash. You have a good one, man. Oh, actually, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Whatever time zone that you're in. And that 51 keys started and people didn't know if it was real or wasn't for the longest time. Dude, I had to literally record myself doing it like 40 times where someone actually believed me. Because I did it over and over and over and over, and they're like, there's no way it's real. And I'm like, how many more times must I do this? It drove me nuts. My god, man. It's like, I could give you empirical evidence here. Like, come on. It's literally been added. Like, oh my god. Like, there's a reason when the PTS came out and they made it so a depth 140 is canonically D15 and you're able to get mystic loops while you're down here when you hit your actual Paragon level primes. I had to immediately record it because I was like, there is no way in hell people are going to believe this unless I show them physically. Hence why it's highlighted here on Twitch. But I was like, this is where all of my loops come from. Hey, Ender. Very long time because I didn't feel like doing C4 until C5 was added. That is fair. But yeah, I had to do recordings for those, and it was just like, how many more recordings do you need before you see the truth here? Like, the devs added this as a pity system because people were getting screwed. Like, the only reason this system exists is because people were doing the delves to try to get C3 gear, and they were not getting it. Like, there were people that did 1,000 delves and did not get a C3. And then they added the pity system. And then they changed it to C4. And then when C5 came out, they didn't change it. So, for anyone wondering, no, the pity does not apply to C5. It's only C4. You need a C3, C4? Technically, you need a C5. I would not actually waste the resources on the C3 or C4 at this point. Even with the possibility that the market could come back tomorrow, I still wouldn't recommend it. You want to stick to your C2 and then just end up going into a C5. Because you can reach 45k with C2 gear. Also, did Silent get back in? Yes. So to make sure. I didn't see you pop in, and I didn't know if the invite had fully gone through. But yes, because of Mystic Gems specifically, you can easily get to 45k with just C2. Here's Cosmic Gem for light. Is it... Actually, that's actually pretty good. Did that just, like, randomly drop? Yeah, Lesser, did that just randomly drop? If so, that's big. If it pops the third one onto light, then you're kind of done until you need to go on to a full Mystic one. You could end up RNGing a D15 gem box down here, and you can actually get Mystic smaller gems here. Ender, are you actually logged in right now, or... Let's see if you were... Oh, you are. You're in the hub. So you an invite then? But yes, for anyone that's also wondering, at depth 140, they increase the chances of gem boxes dropping. It's not like a... How can I put this? It doesn't take like 8 weeks to find one gem box down here anymore. In truth, it's not that bad. Like, I think I'm normally finding like 3 or 4 every time that we're in the delves, on average. How do you even level up your ally? Like, I'm gonna be honest, the weirdest thing I've seen. So the ally update didn't go live. So they were supposed to do it was the itty bitty quests or whatever, and the update didn't actually go live. What happened is the update was so bad it's been infinitely delayed. What they did implement though was the EXP showing. That's it. So you can't level up your ally because the quests don't exist. The NPC that's supposed to show up technically the terminal shows up, but the NPC does not, and the quests do not exist. Because again, the update was indefinitely postponed. It's actually the first time we've ever had an update that was just so badly received that it was just like, no, don't release this one. But yeah, you can see the EXP amount, but it's probably being completely reworked at this point to make it not what it was. Because having like, I think it was a 15% increase in the allies' stats. Not abilities, but stats. And that was at max. And each ally to level them to max was on the PTS, I think 136 hours. It was bad. I think you could level up at least, I think you could do 5 allies at a time, but it's still, like, fully max them out. It was bad. It was, ugh. It was not a good update. And again, the power gain was minuscule. So, I had that on the PTS for what, 2 months, I think? And they retooled it like, I think 6 or 7 times, but the number just kept getting worse. And eventually they just gave up. It was a weird one. It was definitely one of those weird ones. Ashley Clean has a pretty good video on the entire thing, and then obviously it didn't make it to live, so if you want to see what that update was supposed to be, you could, well, what the devs wanted it to be to what it actually was, and yeah, it was not good. It was definitely not good. I'm kind of glad that they did postpone it, and I hope that they're retooling it. Like, to be honest, it would be kind of cool if they ended up making it so you could level up mounts, allies, and your gear, like the gear slots, but I don't know. 22 constellation keys from getting Scorpius. Oh, you're 22. Okay, you're 22 keys away from getting him. Okay, got it. What am I gonna even level up? Technically speaking, if it was an ally, it would just be leveling up Scorpius or... Oh, what was the other one? You've got Scorpius, you've got Ursa Minor, Starry Skyfire, and... where is she? Where's Samantha? Samantha was a meme, but it was very funny. Yeah, the stats go up. Samantha was a funny one because it actually increased the health gain. I think it was to 3.6% per hit rather than just for damage. So that was even funnier and stupider than what it should have been. But Scorpius just gets more light, and well, all of them get more light and more damage. But it's only 15% is what it was. It was not great. If they had actually made it to where you could level up, say, your mount, then you would get more movement speed. So it might actually, you know, it wouldn't be comparable to this, but maybe they could get it up to 150. Maybe. I would hope. I would hope that they would level up. If you could level up your mount movement speed, like, bring that to 150, please. If they ended up doing it for gear, like the gear slots, I would assume that they just call it mastery, call it a day, and then make it so that way your gear is just 15% better if you put in the effort to level it. I could see them doing that. It seems weird that obviously when you hover over ally and you see EXP and that's it. It's just like, it's so out of place in comparison to everything else that's on your character. It's like, That's weird. It seems funky and wrong. I need to fix my knight subclass. What is wrong with your knight subclass specifically? Oh yeah, that. Yeah, the mount cap that needs to go. I find it funny is that I use that on Dino Tamer, and that's actually how you can get Dino Tamer above 500. I think that's how you used to be able to get him above 700 using the double flask trick thing. I wonder if it's still possible to do that consistently. Because before, you would need, obviously, the Knight subclass. That puts you at 154 base. You throw on the other ring from Shadowhunter's effect. You run Vampirian Vanquisher for the extra speed. And then you're running Pyrodisc. And that could, I believe, right now, I can get 741 if I was running everything. Which is insane. It used to be higher, though. But that was because when you double tapped like that, you could actually get Trailblazer to proc twice. That's actually how Candy Barbs could go even further beyond and reach like 1,700 movement speed. It's using this stupid Trailblazer trick. It only lasts for 4 seconds, but it was funny. That was when the technically class gem effect was being inverted from the ring effect. So it's like, oh, you're supposed to go slower. Wait a minute, why am I going exponentially faster? Wait, it's a quadratic equation in reverse. Oh no. 8 months of that. It's so stupid. Like, you know it's bad when a class is capable of going faster than speed hackers. Like, flat out. You know it's bad when that happens. Need to get your Solarian up on power rank? Yes. Solarian is fantastic. Absolutely would recommend. I'm gonna switch from Boomer to Solarian. CB depending on quarter bow. Gotcha. I mean, Solarian's an easy choice. Candy Barb is just really, really fun and effective. Yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair. Oh, crashed? Oh no. I'll hold off on the port. To be honest, it is quite fun, but that is really just down to personal opinion. I will never get over the fact that I literally just am carrying a Gao 8 of a weapon. Exactly. As I said, it's up to personal taste. For me, I have a minigun. I am content. I have a mobile minigun, I should say. That's not gonna start boss, does it either way? That is fair. Technically speaking, I'm not the one who entered the room. Are you still in the delve? Okay, yes. But no, I am not the one who actually entered the room to hit the teleport. I was sitting outside if you didn't notice. And I am also not the one who hit the boss. I killed it because it was spawned though. Because I don't know who hit it, but it was definitely not chasing the person who hit it. That's for sure. Like, uh-oh, someone's gonna die. Crap. It was me. Fair enough, Silent. Yeah, we do have a couple people here who are very much returning and or really not capable of surviving getting hit. So, seeing a boss spawn in and be chasing somebody is like, uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna have to kill this one. It's fine. It's probably because there's a 5-second delay on stream no matter what you do, and he didn't hear it until it was too late. How do they switch my chats? /2. Do /2 in there. That'll go to world chat. Blue is world chat. White is global. At least by default. And chats will end up showing up, like the club will end up showing up as turquoise. Yes, yes. I'm glad that you have Deathify, so you won't just randomly pop. Yep. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Three enemies. Yeah, I think that's everything here. Switch back. We're in the Delves Ender, so it's probably gonna be shrunken down a bit. Show my fizz gems, devs, I beg of you. If it's everywhere, then check your settings and your render distance. Oh, the hands. It'd be escape settings, video, draw distance. Clear out this first room so no one dies. Oh my god, you missed it by one with the last one? Crap, okay. We got it, we got it. Put the bones, why not? Yeah, we got it. And again, you guys got me for another 30 minutes. I'll probably go for breakfast pizza or something at 7. It's currently 6:31 a.m. I'll see who's streaming and who I can host into once we get a little bit closer. your bomber and just get all your stuff from the weekly tome? Yeah. Yeah. I miss the old BBB. I mean, hell, the bomber itself was quite useful until they just destroyed the reward structure. But people were abusing the hell out of it, and there's not much you can do about it. Yeah, I did the entire dragon with just the tome, and then everything else as well with just the tome. There's like one item left I need as a framework or something, and then that's it. Yeah. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean, most of my characters are still, like, I still have, like, PvP banners on most of my guys. Also, not to mention, the PvP banner design, some of them are really, really good. Like, it sucks that we can't get them anymore. It's like, other it's like, there's some pretty cool stuff in there, and people just can't get it anymore. Which is ass, to say the least. Like, man, why? They should have at least been, like, if they really wanted to, not, like, for the banners in general. Make it so that way the PvP banners don't give masteries, so that way you don't have to worry about it, and you can still wield them. But they didn't do that. So, there is that. I think my Lunar Lancer still has the one on... Yeah, I do. Some of the really old ones. Oh, there's more than 5k, but only slightly. So if I go to EXP, this may take a minute. This one. You normally, the best way to do this is you take the leaderboard and then divide it by about 3. Because that is normally what people have on alts, at least in the top, like, third of the list. Let's see. How many people have actually logged in and done anything? That's the bigger question. Yeah, it's looking actually somewhat promising. I know by the end of Saturday into Sunday, we're normally looking at about, I think it was 16,000 entries. So if you divide it by 3, you're looking at maybe around like 7k. I feel accomplished for that. Nice. It just keeps going. So on average, we're looking at like 8k people ever since the market's been dead. We went actually from about, I think it was 11k down to about 8 since December. And also the fact that we haven't had a single event that's been worth it besides the Heckbug event. And then the Heckbug event turned into, at the very end, a clusterfuck because of a bug. But for the most part, we were normally sitting around there. Before the market was disabled, well, pretty much, in 2023, we had, I believe they said it was 32,000 active players. That was 2023. Mind you, that is across all platforms. Andrew, you gotta go? Oh, you're good, man. You take care. And I will see you on the next one. Or if you bug me in Discord or whatever. Be safe. Yeah, I'll definitely see you on the next one. This crossplay would be cooler, but no, they have to be boring. I know. I think the sad part is that Tryon wanted to do crossplay originally. I still, it's so funny to me. I bet most people don't know this, but what was the game that pioneered crossplay across Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and mobile? Take a guess at who did it first. And actually brought Sony and Microsoft to the table. Fucking Genshin. It was fucking Genshin that did it. And then Warframe did it. The sad part is that Tryon wanted Trove to be cross-platform, but they couldn't come to an agreement with Microsoft over the payment using the actual currencies, like the credits. So they gave up on the plan. And it was like 2 years later, Genshin shows up and is like, hey, guess what? Our install base is absolutely fucking massive, and we have more money than God. Let us in. And then Warframe followed right after that. And it was like, bro, what? The sad part is I don't think it's possible anymore. The biggest problem that Tryon had back then was that they wanted to launch it as system parity. Like they wanted to make sure that the console versions were the same version as PC, no matter what. Which is the only way that you can actually do cross-platform cross-save. Because they have diverged, and it has been so long, it would be... They would probably have to hire a team that would be only dedicated to shipping and getting the console versions to be equal to the PC version. If they took their current 40 dev team and tried to do that, Trove would probably not get an update, as I've said before, from probably 6 to 8 months. At all. Because it would be all hands on deck to actually bring them up to system, like, bring them together at the same point. Like, I could say, like, system parity, blah, 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 but they'd have to be literally identical versions. And the payment structure would have to be identical. It's not our fault. No. To be honest, it's Microsoft's fault for not agreeing originally. But Trove is tiny. Trove is still technically tiny, even though it's, you know, 8K people with a good actual paying subscriber base. It's still small. And because it's small, it's not really going to be able to pull that off. At least not anymore. And I don't see the devs being able to do that. Like as I said, it would require a Herculean task to be able to pull that off. And I just don't see it. And it's probably not for the lack of trying. There might be some devs in the team that are trying to do something along those lines because, again, they've been refactoring the game's engine to run at 64-bit. So who knows what the heck they've been tweaking at the same time. So maybe somebody might be up there trying to work on it. At this point, all I know is it's probably no. I need the resistor dragon, so that's good. You mean this one? Roll? Are you talking about Rom specifically, or the other one? Like, Rom is literally my favorite dragon in this game, design-wise. But... was it this one? Limit of Hope? Limit of Hope. Just type in chat, is Marketplace still dead? Yes. Yes, it's been 28 weeks. There you go. I know he can't listen, so. I think it's only fair. Everything dead in here? Yes. There you go. Agreed. You want to buy his 4 enchanted scales? You know what? I actually might do the same. Just before the prices go through the roof, I might try to snipe one before it gets bad. Most likely not. Yeah, there probably won't be compensation for everything. I mean, I don't know. At this point, the devs could actually pull a win out of their rear end if they actually did compensation for the market being down for so long, but I fucking doubt it. Forcing everyone to play Iron Man mode the entire time, it's like, bro. Like, just bro. Like, come on. We keep going deeper? Well, yeah, because Ifera hasn't left yet. If it gets to be too much, we can bail and reset. I will also say this. The other thing that I will be picking up immediately is rat talismans, so that way I can finally be done with them. The only talismans I am missing is rats. I have everything else done. It's like, I just want them over with. I don't want to ever have to go to that crafting bench ever again. Go. Oh, fair. Oh no. He went for the double spin. He's dead either way. No, C3. Oh, there was my pity. Hello, C4. How you doing? Yeah, I was at 14. It's rats. it's just it's just flat out. It's the rats. It is the rats. It has always been the rats. It's like, what is the one that I have not gotten ever in all of this time when I have almost finished all of the talismans even before buying the rest of them? Rats. It was the freaking rats. I've never found one. In all of the time of playing Trove, not once have I found a rat. Not one. It'll be freaking insane. Like, everyone was like, oh yeah, pandas are gonna be horrible. Then I ended up getting half the panda talismans I needed, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll just buy them. They weren't even expensive. Rats are literally the most expensive talisman in the entire roster. And it's not even close. Like, rats have always been like almost a mil to like 1.2 million. And every other talisman isn't even close because they're just, they don't drop. They don't freaking drop, man. If you have all your rats done and you've got spare talismans, congratulations. You probably, like, when the market comes back, I expect them to be like 5 mil. Or probably worse, actually, to be honest. Knowing how the market works. I am the talisman merchant. You have so many? Oh my god. I've gotten squat. Like, I literally have given up on talismans a long time ago because it was just like, I kept trying to farm them and trying, and it was just like, it never happened. Like, there is a reason I normally tell people to just never play here on Thursdays unless you're doing adventuring outfits. Because this talisman boost is fucking useless. Like, I had Patron for almost 6 years, and it was just, no, every Thursday was just a bust. Every time. And without a doubt, that was the worst. You have 2 centers, I don't know how. See, you can get the centaur ones. Like, that's not that, like, again, that's one of the more common ones. And then normally people would be like, it's rats and pandas. And pandas are like, if I remember when I was picking mine up, they were like 260k each. Like, they weren't terrible, but it wasn't amazing. And then the rats was like 800k, and then everything else was 1.2. It was just like, dude, what? Like, Corgi was, what? I think 80k a pop. Like, they're very common. Obviously, when concerning talismans. Yeah, well, congratulations. You're getting literally the lowest chance ones the most. All of the other ones are way higher. Like, infinitesimally higher. Like, I think, if I remember right, Rat had the same chance as Starfire Dragon Egg Fragments, which is the 0. What is it? It's 3083. Let's see, it's 651. Silent, I think I'm going to actually call it here and go get food. I am very much starving, and I'm kind of like, you know what? I'm out of water, and I need food. I think I'm reaching my limit. Like, I could probably keep going, but I would need to eat on stream, and I'm just like, eh. I think it's better if I just host into someone else. Chat. Let's see who is awake, is the bigger question. It's a Saturday morning. Shinner is awake. Demon's doing more frame. Cyan is on Trove. Looks like Cyan Dragon's doing Sunfest. I think I'm gonna host an NPC Demon though. Yep, she just got to 1999. It's actually looking pretty good. This. prep this. Bump. For everyone that stuck around for Trove, thank you very much. And once again, Vash, thank you, dude. Seriously. Thank you for all the gift subs. That seriously does help. But I am going to raid into NPC Demon. For everyone that's over on YouTube, I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you guys are in. And I will see you on the next one. Obviously, if you're only here for Trove, that'll be Friday. If you want to do some Warframe, that'll be Warframe Wednesdays. TennoCon is technically now today. So if you are also playing Warframe, make sure that you tune into that stream. But I am going to go get food. Because I am starving. So I'm going to raid and run, so to speak. So you guys over on YouTube, take care and have a good one.